Yo, 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 testing, testing. Okay. Looks like everything's good. Alright, let's get this show on the road then. Alright, so, welcome everybody. I know I haven't streamed on Twitch for like a year, so this might be a shock to some people on Twitch. But this is the final part of my Sly 4 playthrough, so if anybody on Twitch want to see the beginning of the playthrough, then you guys can go to my YouTube, which I think is in the bottom below. I haven't updated it in a while, but for those of you on YouTube, what's up? You guys know the deal with this. I'm going through all these Sly games, and yeah, so we're in the second to last chapter, and we're gonna finish the entire game today because I have the time to do so. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So let's jump right into it. Oh yeah, and we're also 100% completing the game, by the way. So once we're done with the main story, depending on how much time we have, I'll go get all the collectibles and stuff. I already have all the trophies, so we don't have to worry about that. But all the treasures, the saves, the mess, we're all gonna get those hopefully by the end of today. But we will see, depending on how long this takes. I still need to update my chat, because I don't know why it looks like that. Oh, is it just a... Oh. Okay, that's how it works. Okay, I gotta update that, because I'm pretty sure... Let me test something. Oh. Okay, yeah, I gotta fix that. Huh. I don't know how people do that, though. Maybe I can ask somebody on how the chat works. I don't think it's a big deal. As long as it shows up on screen, I think it's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna have to workshop that, actually. So it does show up on both platforms, it looks like. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to experiment with it after this stream, because... Oh, you can do it both. You can do both chats or one? Huh. I did not know that. Oops. Apologies. I'm still trying to figure out this whole double streaming thing. Alright, well. I'll have it set to that for now. I have really no idea what I'm doing. Alright, anyway. So... we're here to find Salim Al-Kupar, which is one of Sly's ancestors, and we have no idea where he is. So that's what we're doing right now. Maybe I can edit it. Let's see, what if I... if I cut that... That looks slightly better. I can workshop it though. Alright. So it has been a while since I've played, but Sly Cooper is really easy to figure out. Hell yeah. Bam. Alright. Where are we heading? Lost and found. Did I... Well, I'm pretty sure I mentioned this several times in my playthrough, but the Sly franchise has amazing music, especially Sly 4. Sly 4 has my favorite soundtrack out of all the games. Yoink. Oop. Gonna be avoiding those. Well, actually, nah, cause we got the power up now, so we can avoid those. I can't remember in my last parts if I went out of my way to get them. I can't remember. Cause I know I wanted to get. I know I wanted to get the bottles in stage 3, cause it gives you the power up to be able to see the other bottles. Ow. There we go. It gives you the power up to see the bottles on the map. But I can't remember if I collected the bottles in chapter 1 and 2. Alright.
Okay, Sly. Word on the street is that Salim Al-Kupar was driven into hiding, but that he's still in the area. We need to figure out where he's hiding and then find out why. To facilitate that, I've built you a new toy.
Cool. Is it a robotic turtle butler?
No. After gathering data from your ancestors, I've been able to map the Cooper DNA. I've modified your binocucom with a new visual guidance system that I've programmed to detect anything with which Salim Al-Kupar may have come in contact.
Wow, Bentley. That's some real science fiction.
Alright, let's go. I think I'll avoid them in this chapter because, like I said, we already know where they all are. So.
Wow.
Alright.
I wonder if Salim was trying to see if he could summon a genie from one of these lamps. He must be really desperate.
Yeah.
Activate your binocucom and scan the surrounding areas. You should see a glow on any object that
Bam.
Salim has recently touched. Sly, that door definitely does not belong here. You'd better get a picture of that as well so I can analyze it.
This door will be crucial later on. So keep it in mind. Strange door.
Okay, Sly, you should get out of there and head for the village while I sort this out. I've marked a waypoint for you.
Can we get... Okay. You can break some stuff in here. Yeah. Because we're definitely gonna need these. Also, those snakes will bite you if you stand too close. So you gotta be extra careful with those guys.
I still need some more data, Sly. Keep searching.
Alright, we got 3 waypoints. Let us go. Looks like one's all the way over there. Whoop. See ya. I am so good.
Quick, Sly, the binocular! There's something nearby!
Okay, footprints going that way.
This looks like a peaceful spot. I'll bet Salim uses this place for meditating.
Yeah, we'll go with that. Wait till you see him, Bentley. Time to run. Woo! How did he not see me? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. See ya! Okay, that was not part of the plan at all. Yeah, that definitely was not part of the plan.
Sly, there's something close by. Use your binocular.
Okay. Footprints. Aha.
Quick, Sly, the binocular. There's something nearby.
Don't worry, Bentley. Once these guards get out of my way. Alright. They have a comb in the shape of a brush
Salim's
or a comb.
obviously not neglecting his grooming.
What's crazy to me is that I don't think any other Cooper but Salim has a mustache, which is odd. Could you think that would be a more common trait? Because so far, the only ancestors we have met are male ones, and we know there are female Coopers. I think there's 3 female Coopers? I think it's 3 or 4 female Coopers, I'm not 100% sure. There was the pirate one. She was a Cooper. There was a pilot one. Then there was like, well, obviously they're all thieves, but this one was like specifically like heavy themed as a thief, and like she had like an eye patch or some shit.
I'm detecting something near your location.
I can't 100% remember, but I know there are 3 female Coopers so far. Okay, let's head in this direction.
Sly, there's something close by. Use your binocular. Interesting. Looks like Salim recently took this camel for a test drive. Okay, Sly, I'm collating all the data, and it appears Salim is on a boat?
On a boat. Definitely not a convenient place to hide out for us. Yeah, like I said before in other playthroughs, this game has a lot of frame drop issues. It doesn't play badly, but you definitely notice it when a lot of shit is happening on screen. That's one of the many flaws of this game, but I still enjoy it. Oh yeah, I gotta do my Sly Cooper chapter tier list after this as well. So I'm gonna boot that up, because I know Elda was asking about what are my favorite chapters in the Sly games. And so I gotta finish that, because I didn't do Sly 3 when I finished the game. So I gotta do Sly 3 and Sly 4. Okay. There he is.
Greetings. You're Salim Al-Kapar, aren't you?
And who are you?
Well, that part's kind of complicated. I'm a thief like you, but I'm kind of new in town. How about you come back to my gang's hideout and I can explain myself?
How about you go lick a camel's hump?
Okay. Look, I know you're in trouble. I'm here to help. I can explain everything, but let's go where we can talk safely. Besides, you look hungry. How would you like some food?
Food? It was foolish of you not to mention that in the first place. Let's go.
He's a fast motherfucker. For an old man. Actually, I don't even think we have canon ages for the Coopers. But definitely Salim is on the older side.
Back at the hideout, introductions went quickly as Salim stuffed his face. He told us about his problem. Some new player calling herself Miss Decibel had rolled into town and started throwing lots of money around.
It didn't take a genius to figure out who the time-traveling lieutenant was here.
Salim and the 3 remaining thieves had decided to pull one last heist before disappearing into retirement, Miss Decibel being the target. Of course, with her technology, she had easily captured his thief brothers, and Salim had been trying to come up with a plan to free them ever since. Bentley uncovered some interesting background information. Miss Decibel had come from a wealthy British family. Her true love was classical music. Unfortunately, her complete lack of musical talent, coupled with an extreme temper, made for a volatile combination. After suffering a freak accident during a tantrum, she was left unable to play music normally. However, when she discovered she could control people with her hypnotic tones, a new criminal was born. She began using her devious talents to control others, forcing them to commit crimes for her. We told Salim about the paradox, and the whole thing made some strange kind of sense to him. The bad news was that he wasn't completely convinced that we were there to help him. I could see I was going to have to prove myself. Again.
Okay, so I know we had a bunch of, like, weird villains in the Sly Cooper franchise, but this one is definitely on the more supernatural side. Because, like, when you really think about it, like, 90% of Sly villains are just crooks, like, regular villains with a lot of money. But, like, Miss Decibel legit has superpowers. And I think that might be a first. Because I can't really think of any other villain that had, like, actual superpowers. Oh, shit. Nope. I'm gonna thief that. Oh, I gotta get that. Oh, I can't afford it. Definitely gotta get that. I'm gonna save for that. Temporary confusion. Nah. Yeah, I'm gonna get the Bentley upgrade. But yeah, I think this Miss Decibel might be the first actual super villain in the franchise. Cause Raleigh, I mean, Panda King kinda has superpowers, but like anybody can light their hand on fire. But then again, he does it on command. So I guess you would call that a superpower, I guess. Miss Ruby was just like, she did magic, but she wasn't like a super, like, it wasn't like innately powerful for her. Like, she could just do magic. Sly 2, I don't think there were any super villains. Like, Clockwork being a full robot. And Clockla by proxy. I mean, it's just a sentient robot, but I guess, like, Clockla specifically, like, had her consciousness transferred into Clockwork's body, so I guess that's a little bit different. What I'm saying is, it's a very rare thing for villains to have actual superpowers. What I'm trying to say. Okay. Open sesame. Okay. Open sesame.
Okay, apparently Salim lost a small fortune betting on the camels a while back and had to pawn his thief outfit. Sly, if we can buy that outfit back for Salim, I'm sure we could gain his trust. The shopkeeper is a security freak, a real head case. His place is a fortress and he never leaves. All business is conducted through a slot in the door. I think this is one time we're going to have to play it straight and pay the man what he wants. As you might imagine, his price is pretty steep. The shopkeeper will only accept payment in the form of flawless gemstones. 3 to be exact. The only gems of that quality around here are the decorative stones embedded in the city walls. I've located the 3 largest specimens for you. All you have to do is remove them, avoid the guards, and bring them to the shop. Just make sure those gems are still flawless when you get there.
So this is basically the Slide 2 mission where we have to swap out the painting in Dimitri's office. So basically we have to take an item and take it to a location without getting hit once. Because if we get hit, the items get damaged and we have to restart. So basically the same gimmick here, but we do it 3 times instead of once. Oh god. The hell? Fuck is that? Okay. Gotta get rid of that, because that seems like a bot. Flawless gem.
Sly, that's one huge rock.
Alright. 1 gem, 2 to go. Easy. Oop. Haha. Alright, one last one. Okay. Go over there. Oh. That's how we get up there. Haha. Very nice.
Alright, now just make sure you get those gems to the shop in one piece.
You got it. Just gotta make sure we don't get caught off guard. Because that's how you really get damaged in this game. just need to stay off the floor. Okay. There's our location right there.
What do you want?
I'm here to buy the thief outfit.
Sorry, I do not believe one such as yourself could meet my price. Good day.
Oh, that's too bad. I guess I'll just have to go bet these gems on the camel races.
Wait, you have gems? Let me see.
Man, these rocks are so heavy, I can barely lift them. You want the gems? I want the outfit. Do we have a deal?
Indeed. If you want to purchase these old rags, who am I to object? All sales final, no returns.
This is my second favorite or my favorite outfit in the entire game.
Sly, I've been talking to Salim, and it's obvious that outfit is the key to his success. He claims it was once owned by a real genie, and that it could actually slow time. Fascinating. I wonder if it somehow influenced your ancestor Matthew de la Coupere's slow motion techniques.
I would not doubt it.
Only someone possessing the famed Cooper focus can pull it off. While wearing the thief outfit, press the R2 button to activate your ability.
Yeah.
Good job, Sly, although it seems we have another problem. Salim tells me that Miss Decibel is constantly changing the locations of the captured thieves, which makes them almost impossible to track. It's going to be... Hold on, Sly. I'm picking something up. Sweet sunspots. Sly, Le Paradox is here. He's meeting with Miss Decibel right now.
Sounds like the perfect opportunity for a little eavesdropping.
Great idea. Just one thing. That outfit won't fool these guards. They know the locals and they'll peg you for a stranger immediately. You should just stay out of sight.
Thanks for the info, Bentley. I'm on my way.
Honestly, I think if the archer abilities were able to be used like anywhere in the map, I think it would be my favorite. But because you can slow down time and you always have this sword, like you always have these abilities, I think this might be my favorite outfit or my favorite suit. But I do like the archer outfit and the powers as well. This one is just a lot more universal than the other ones, which I really like. Like, this is like the perfect outfit.
Sly, press the triangle button to use that sword.
Like, the perfect Sly outfit to me is one that enhances his abilities. Cause like with the samurai outfit, like you get more abilities, but you can't move.
Sly, press the triangle button to use that. Way to go, Sly.
And the
Now
same
you
with,
better get going. Sly, don't let anyone see you. If the guards see you, it's over, Sly.
Okay. But like I was saying, like the samurai outfit and the saber-tooth outfit are really fun, but like they don't feel like a Sly costume.
Why, thank you, Cyril Dog.
Okay. There we go.
It must be yours, the camel hair. You know, Cherie, I think this climate really agrees with you. Your skin is much less wrinkly.
Oh, stop! A girl can only take so much.
So, please tell me the operation is going according to plan.
Of course, everything is progressing splendidly. I have those raggedy little thieves completely under my control. I've never seen better forgeries. The documents they're producing are of the highest quality.
Perfect. Once I get them back to the present day and my royal lineage is discovered, My wealth and power will be unstoppable.
Well, there is one teensy little problem. We still need to feed our little worker bees, but our supplies are running low. The one who calls himself the Panther seems to work best when I feed him scorpion claws. Disgusting!
Yeah, very well. I shall have some delivered immediately. Whatever it takes to keep these vermin working. Oh, and one more thing. Tell your guards if they don't capture Cooper, I will have them all fired and then executed.
Sly, did you hear that? They're creating a false royal identity for Le Paradox in the present day. If that happens, he'll be close to untouchable.
To bring a handkerchief.
They also need a delivery. The Panther needs scorpion claws. Maybe we can make that work for us.
Perfect. And I just had my tail shampooed. This heat is so unpleasant.
What's interesting about his plan is I kind of like it, but it's so much more flawed than every other main villain in the series. It's actually kind of wild. Like, I like the idea of someone using time travel to create a fake lineage for themselves, but I don't think he really understands how royalty is created. Because, like, royalty isn't just created by one individual. Like, you need to have, you know, family ties, and just making documents doesn't really prove anything. But then again, you can't really disprove it, because time travel.
Sand pit.
Well, darling, this dry environment plays absolute havoc with my sinuses. My music practice has been atrocious lately. Would you like to hear that?
Not really, but I want you to hear me. Do not fail me like those other idiots, Cherie. I'd hate to see you stranded here permanently.
Oh, I'll make sure that doesn't happen.
Good, because the others have failed. Even Penelope, and she was the smart one. But now I have to turn my back on her. You understand.
Oh, yes, of course. Everything will go precisely as planned. Although, I must trouble you for some camel cheese. Absolutely horrid stuff, but the thief called the Tiger seems to rely on it, and our reserves are almost depleted.
Can't we just starve these filthy hoodlums into submission? Yeah, fine. I will send a delivery boy.
Or deliveries. Sly, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Camel cheese? Ew.
Watch where you're pointing that trunk.
I wonder if camel cheese is actually a thing.
Sweatbox is better. So, any more requests?
Oh, no, sweetums. I believe that's all. As soon as the documents are complete, I will deliver them personally.
Magnifique! Then I should have them very soon.
Oh, wait. There is one last itty-bitty little thing. The one called the Lion seems to favor cobra tails. And you know how troublesome those are to obtain.
Fine, you shall have them. But I had better get those papers quickly.
Boy, I'd hate to be the guy that has to collect the cobra tails.
What a delightful day for a stroll.
Oh, crap. Oh, okay. See ya.
I've got a crazy idea. That outfit may not work on the guards, but I bet outsiders like Le Paradox and Miss Decibel wouldn't know the difference. She's expecting deliveries for the thieves, right? Try using the outfit to impersonate the delivery boy. If they buy it, we'll know where the thieves are being kept.
Excellent idea, Bentley. And just to ensure it's foolproof, I'm gonna use my
No, Sly, don't say it.
Italian accent.
Oh, God.
I said crazy, Sly, not suicidal.
Bro's gonna use an Italian accent in ancient Arabia. What? Yo, what's up, Emar? What's going on, dude? Are you also a Sly Cooper fan?
Press the R2 button to activate your ability. Sly, press the triangle button to use that sword.
Haha. let's go.
And who is this little peepsqueak?
Yes, identify yourself immediately.
It's me, the delivery boy.
Oh, God.
You were called?
I don't recognize your scruffy features.
The other boys are out to seek. Something about the snake bites.
Is there something wrong with your voice?
No, I've talked like this my whole life.
How droll.
I see. Well, if you're really the delivery person, then you would know the usual orders, no? What food does the panther require?
Why, the panther loves the scorpion claws.
He appears to be legitimate.
Thank goodness. Here are the delivery locations. Hurry up, please.
Sly, it's a good thing we're in Arabia, because in Italy that accent would be considered a felony. Now let's go rescue those thieves.
Honestly, I can't believe that actually works. I know Sly is like a master of disguise, but damn. Just a fan of the games of that PlayStation era, and it's pronounced a miracle. Okay, gotcha. A miracle. That's an interesting name. I like it. But yeah, I'm a huge fan of the older PlayStation titles as well. Actually, a Silent Sprint would be really nice, but you can spam when you have infinite meter, so we're gonna get that. Where the hell is Bentley? Oh, there he is. There it is. Meter recharger. Yeah, having basically infinite energy is cracked as fuck. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of PlayStation games of this era. And also the older, like the PS2 era as well. Cause like, here's this thing. I think the PS4 era is really good. Like, we have a ton of high quality games. But I think the PS2 and the PS3 eras were peak PlayStation games. Especially when it comes to like PlayStation 3. I think PlayStation 3 has like my favorite era of games. Like, there were so many good PlayStation 3 games. And also the online was free back then. So you weren't gatekept from like hanging out with friends and shit. And then I'd probably say PS2, then PS4, and then PS1. I don't know where I stand on the PS5 yet. Let's see. Where are we going? Rugrats. Alright. Dun, 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 dun. Okay.
Okay, Salim. We know that Decibel has the Panther somewhere in that tower. Trying to go through the palace itself would be impossible. Luckily, this carpet shop is going to save us the trouble.
Ah, yes. Honest Hassan's Carpets. He owns many, many shops, but he is not so honest. Trust me. In fact, we used to run a flying carpet scam where he would pretend to be...
Kind of pressed for time here.
Fine. Please continue.
So, according to my diagrams, the shop is connected to the tower. There's a vent system on the side of the building. All you have to do is crawl through the vents, and it will lead you straight into the shop. From there, you can make your way through the shop's interior to the tower.
You make it sound so easy. I would like to see you crawl through vents when you are my age.
Talk to you inside the shop. Good luck.
Yeah, Salim is definitely one of my favorite Coopers. I think... Actually, that might be a good list to make. What are my favorite Coopers in the series? Because I know the list... The list would be relatively small because we only know about the Coopers in this game, Sly himself, and we don't really know much about Sly's father. Which is honestly a shame because this is a time travel game, and you think one of the catalysts for like Sly's, like, future is his father, you'd think we would get a chapter with his father in it. If honestly, if I was making a Sly Cooper game, I would make a game focused on Sly's dad, honestly. I think there's a lot of avenues you could make by making a game about Sly and his dad.
Bentley will have me jumping through hoops next. First, I grab the rope. Then I press the R2 button to climb up or down like lightning.
There's a lot of potential when it comes to, like, Sly's father.
Wait, this room doesn't match my blueprints? It must have been renovated recently. Give me a minute to figure this out.
Oh, by Aladdin's beard. Do you not know that rule number 37 in the Thieves' Handbook is expect the unexpected, foresee the unforeseen, predict the unpredictable?
Keep your turban on. My sonar readings show an old passageway through a cave system beneath the floor. Let's see. Massive payload, angle of incidence, relative humidity divided by 2. Got it. Celine, if we could drop that pallet of carpets in the corner, it should smash a hole in the floor straight through to the caverns below.
We? It seems that I will be doing all the work.
How about we just talk when you reach the passageway?
Salim is so over this shit, and I love it. He's like, nigga, I'm in my, like, 50s, bro. I don't want to do this shit no more. Like, he's just so over this. Ah! Oh, God.
Snakes! Why did it have to be snakes?
Whew. That was close. Yeah, but what are my favorite Coopers? Tennessee is easily #1. Like, it's not even a question. Then, honestly, I think it's a tie between Salim and Galith.
Oh, if only I had a magic lamp. I would wish for this job to be over.
Whoa.
Also, I love his
Are
cane
some
design.
Giant Diablo scorpions. Nasty. You probably just want to avoid them, but destroying those nesting mounts will clear them out. Keep moving forward and you should reach the base of the tower.
Do scorpions live in mounts? I don't think they do. Oh, God. What the hell? Hey. Alright. Here we go.
Oh no, I just stuck my hand in. Ugh.
And let's just avoid these ones.
Shall I bring you back some scorpions, Bentley? They taste just like chicken.
No thanks. I'm trying to cut back.
I wonder if there are sentient chicken people in this universe. Because I know they do make animal jokes in the Sly games. But I don't think it's by an actual animal we've actually interacted with. Like, I don't think we have ever had a monkey villain. And there's several monkey jokes.
Alright, Celine, you're in. Now you just have to make your way to the top of the tower.
Of course, climbing, my favorite.
I don't see an access point, but that lever looks worth investigating. And be careful not to stir up the scorpion nests in here.
Oh yeah, they're monkey enemies. I don't think there's been a monkey villain. But definitely monkey enemies. There we go. Dang it. There we go. Ow! Mother... bitch. There we go. Also, I love Salim's power. Unlike Galith, it's something very unique that no other character in the franchise can do.
I would much rather be riding a camel with 3 humps.
And be really careful here. Come on. There we go.
10,000 thank yous once again for this most excellent idea.
Booyah.
Oh, cobras in baskets! The perfect
Ow,
gift.
mother! Bitch. Ooh, a mask. Time to go. In. Okay. Oh god. Haha. And 3. Love that stealth finish. Alright, there we go. Let's need another health pack. And we'll be back. There we go. Alright. On we go.
All these blades and traps. Just what an old kid wants to see. At least this lucky fellow is getting some rest.
You'll get your rest, Salim. I promise. Maybe not as fast as you want, but it'll happen. This power is so cool and it's so fluid. I will give Galith's power this. It's very fluid when you use it. It doesn't feel intrusive. I just wish it was more, more thought out, more. Alright.
Almost there.
I'm not worrying about that. I do not want to get
Just
shot.
A little further.
Hell yeah.
Your friend is in a kind of hypnotic trance. The strange sonic frequency modulations emitted by that device are causing it. I've seen this type of thing once before on a mission in Prague. But this is on a whole new level. Mind control by music. It's genius. Well, evil genius.
Then all hope is lost.
No, we just need to disable the device before freeing him. But we have to proceed carefully, or we risk turning his brain into jelly.
What is this jelly?
Oh, sort of like Baba Ganoush or hummus, but fruity.
Ew.
Exactly. Just give me a closer look at that thing so I can turn it off.
Actually, when was jelly invented? I know definitely not in ancient Arabia, but jelly is a relatively recent thing, is it not?
Great, Salim. I'll take it from here.
I can't remember which one. I think this might be the motion control one. Yep, it's the motion control one. Alright, here we go. Alright, these are relatively short, so I'm not totally worried, but definitely my least favorite aspect of the gameplay. I'm very glad this went out of style in the PS3 era, because motion controls are not fun to deal with, and it gatekeeps players that don't have a good a good controller. Because I remember when back in the day when this game was only like 2 years old or something like that. I had bought the game. Well, I think I had it before, but I had to rebuy it because my other disc was fucked up. So I bought it again, and so I rebought the game, but I had to get a new controller, but it was a plug-in controller, and so I couldn't get that far into the game because it was locked
brother,
through motion controls.
Are you all right?
Oh, my head. Where am I?
You have been imprisoned, hypnotized, and compelled to create forgeries by that evil elephant. But I have freed you from her mesmerizing music. With, you know, some assistance.
That's nice. I'm hungry. Did you bring me anything to eat? Perhaps some nice roasted scorpion tails? Maybe some camel milk?
Amazing! I climb halfway to the stars to rescue you, and you expect camel milk? Why do I bother?
Did I ever mention that the game, this game has wonderful music? I'm gonna say it again. This game has amazing music. Is that the Thieves Raccoonus? I'm not sure what you mean. But this is Sly 4, not Sly 1. Alright, so we got 2 missions. I haven't played Murray in a while, so let's play some Murray. Let's play some good old Murray. Do I have any new powers? I do not. So I'm just gonna stick with these. Alright, let's go. There we go. Ow. Bitch. Stupid. Look at him, full like an omelet.
Okay, Murray, the thief known as the Tiger is being held inside that taxi shop. My data shows the interior is small, but well reinforced. Also, there don't appear to be any guards inside at the moment. I think this one is pretty straightforward. You and Sly go in through the front door. After that, your muscles should be enough to handle the situation.
No problem, Bentley. My mighty biceps are itching to go to work.
I wonder if I should make a video on my favorite on the Sly games. I think that would be an interesting topic to talk about.
Wow, he's right there. This is gonna be easier than taking pizza from a baby.
I think you mean candy, buddy.
Oh yeah, I love candy.
I think we need to be careful here, Murray. Something feels off.
Uh-oh. Sly? Sly? Where are you, buddy?
I'm over here, Murray.
Hey, Sly, where are we?
I'm not sure, pal. But it looks like we found the secret entrance to something.
Sly! Murray, come in! Are you there?
Bentley? I think you're breaking up.
Sly, I don't think I can get over this wall.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. And we seem to have lost the Banaki-Com link with Bentley. Don't worry. Let's just keep moving forward. There's bound to be a way out around here somewhere.
Hey, Sly! I see some kind of weird switch up here. I'm gonna give it a try.
Go for it, pal. I'm kind of stuck right now anyway.
Honestly, this is one of my favorite missions in the game. You get to play as both Murray and Sly in the same mission. A lot of interesting platforming and a cool cannon sequence with Murray. This is a really good mission.
Yes!
All
The
right.
Murray's strength knows no bounds. Sly! There's some kind of whirly blade gizmo in my way. If I get any closer, it's gonna turn me into Hippo Burger.
Okay, Murray. Let me see if I can do something from my end.
Alright, here we go. Yoink. Up and over. Actually, yeah, that's what I'm supposed to do. Use a thief outfit. Wait. Nice. Okay. Alright, we gotta be real careful about how we do this. But this is relatively easy. Just gotta time my ninja spire jumps. Okay. Hell yeah, let's go. That's what I'm talking about, mastery, right there. Oh shit. Like, look how interesting this level is. Like, using the suit's power in a really cool way. This, like I said, this is one of my favorites in the entire game. By the way, we're using the time powers because the TNT will actually explode when you get close to them. So we're slowing down time so that they don't explode when we get close. Like this suit is so cool, dude. Oh god. Stupid.
I hope that helps Murray out.
Great! Time to inflict my fists on that trap!
Alright, Murray, let's see what you got. Hell to the yeah. Stupid.
the Murray ain't fish food.
Actually, would sharks even eat a hippo? Stupid. Come here. Yeet. Bam. Bam. Come here. I'll rob your ass. I'm robbing you fools. Come here. Oh, you don't have anything. Eh. Alright. Alright. Let us go further.
I should take those cannons out first. Concentrate on the target.
Oh god. So I can't overshoot them because the gun will get hot. Oh god.
These guys know the Murray plus a cannon equals
Ow.
destruction. Feel the firepower of the Murray. The Murray is a machine.
That's what I'm talking about. Oh wait, I gotta lift the ship up first. There's Sly. Hey, buddy.
Way to go, big guy. I'll meet you on the other side.
You got it.
Oh, nuts! Another one of those annoying, spinny things. I'll have to wait for Sly.
Alright. Let's go. So I'm pretty sure there's a mask down there. I'm gonna wait for the perfect moment. There we go. Alright. Up. Up, do it. Got him.
Sly, come in! Over!
Bentley, nice of you to join us.
Sly, are you and Murray all right? Something knocked out communications. Did you take a fall?
Sort of. It's a long story. But are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Wow. It's amazing, isn't it?
It sure is. I can't wait to...
Too bad you can't touch it.
Wait, what?
Sorry, Sly, if you touch anything, you're going to alert the guards. Just stepping on those coins could do it. You need to leave this treasure alone. And don't forget to use Salim's outfit to navigate the trickier jumps.
I love... I think Sly's voice actor is named Kevin Miller, I think? Something like that. I love his what? Like, that's one of my favorite Sly lines in the entire franchise. He's like, oh, I can't wait to touch all this treasure. And it's like, nah, you can't do it. What? I love that.
Sly, that priceless treasure is Sinbad's legendary goblet. History tells us it was recovered by your ancestor.
Oh, shit. Ah! Alright, let's try that again. I actually didn't even land on the coins. I think I fucked up. I didn't even land on the coins.
Sly, that priceless treasure is Sinbad's legendary goblet. History tells us it was recovered by your ancestor, Henrietta One-Eye Cooper, the famous female pirate, but not until the year 1616. Taking it now could cause any number of anomalies to the time continuum and the Cooper timeline. You might even prevent yourself from becoming a thief.
Point taken.
Yeah, so that was the pirate Cooper I talked about earlier, the female one. Henrietta. Honestly, I wish we got a female Cooper in this game, honestly. Even if it was just one Cooper for one chapter, I think it would have been nice to see a female Cooper. Yeah, definitely not doing that.
My sword should cut these chains, no problem.
Honestly, do I even want them to do a time travel story?
Murray should be good to go.
Well, honestly, because if you guys played the game, you know how the game ends. But
Great! Time to inflict my fists on that track!
would I really want another time travel story in a Sly 5? I don't know. I know this sounds like a bit of a cop-out, but what if they did a reboot game? Kind of like what they did with Ratchet and Clank, where the primary premise is still the same, but they take liberties with like the source material. So like the original Ratchet and Clank still like exists, but like the reboot is just like the original game but different, you know? I mean, they could go the Crash Bandicoot route, where they just make a direct sequel. Which, honestly, I think... As for somebody who doesn't like the ending of this game, I would be a lot more happy if we got a Sly 5. But... For those of you who know the ending... the ending to this game is very controversial. And dedicating an entire game to fixing that is going to be a huge undertaking for anyone who's willing to write the story for a potential Sly 5, which that'll never happen. We're never getting a Sly 5. But if we did, though, it would be a massive undertaking. It would be a massive undertaking to write the story for Sly 5. Honestly, I don't even know where I would go with a potential Sly 5. Alright, here we go. Round 2.
Those cannons out first. This cannon is awesome. I'm gonna mount one on the van. Maybe two.
I don't think a cannon would fit. Well, actually, maybe it would, actually, now that I think about it. Because the van has had a gun on it before.
That was too easy.
Shit, I missed. There we go.
The Murray is a cannon crusher. Don't these guys know the Murray plus a cannon equals destruction?
There we go.
Murray is a machine.
That's what I'm talking about.
Murray, you never cease to amaze me.
All right.
Sly, you should have a direct path at this point. We need to move fast after all this commotion. You get to the Tiger, and I'll find Murray a route out of these caverns.
Alright. But yeah, like I said, writing for Sly 5 would be really difficult.
I think you better step on it, Sly.
Yep, you got it. Oh god, there we go. Alright, we made it. Let's go.
Man, this guy looks like Murray that time he won that burrito eating contest. That's a bad memory.
I couldn't ride in the van for months.
Jesus.
Although this is reminding me more of the time when Murray was brainwashed by the Contessa. However, this machine is using some kind of music to adjust his brainwaves and control his behavior. It's fascinating. In a completely obscene bad guy kind of way, of course.
Well, I wouldn't mind having one of these to control Murray's appetite.
According to my readings, it's too risky to just disconnect him. He might never come out of the trance. I need you to examine the device so I can hack it and shut it off.
Alright.
Good job, Sly. Time for me to open up a can of whoop-asky.
Honestly, I'm actually kind of surprised they got away with that line. Alright. Here we go. Oh, shit. There we go.
Speeder's laser would work perfectly on that switch.
There we go. Time to move. Easy peasy. Alright. Who's next? Oh god, he's next. Ah, I'm getting ambushed.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
Okay. Oh god. Okay, there's the data key. Let's go here. Nope, sorry, get out of my way, please.
Yes, a data key.
Oh god. Alright, we're good. Can you please get out of my way, good kind sir. You are not welcome here. See, they were no match for me.
Oh, my head is spinning like a dust devil. Who are you?
Relax, pal. I'm a friend of Salim's.
Oh, Salim. Did he give you anything for me? Like all the money he owes me for betting on the camel races?
Sorry. You'll have to take that up with him.
I most certainly will.
I like how Sly helped them down with his cane. I find that a very cute gesture. Alright. New powers? Oh, we can get Murray's meter recharge. There we go. So now everybody has basically infinite energy. Alright, up in smoke. Which is the only, well, the only RC helicopter mission in the game, sadly. I really liked them in Sly 2. Sly 3 was a little bit better. Well, because, like, in Sly 3, you had to use a grappling hook instead of a turret on the helicopter. I don't know, it's different. Bam.
Sly, this is going to get dicey. Security has definitely been beefed up. Those turrets are too well protected to attack directly. Ordinarily, I'd hack the security system, but that might take some time, and we need to hurry. There's no telling when Decibel might move the lion again. This may be our only chance.
So, what are you thinking, Bentley?
I think we need to use some smoke and mirrors. Minus the mirrors.
Meaning...
I'll use the RC chopper to drop smoke bombs at strategic points, which should keep the turrets from seeing you. Then, since Salim knows this city like the back of his hand, he can guide you to a secure location.
Hopefully he's had his nap today.
Just make sure you get to a safe spot before the smoke clears, otherwise you're gonna be missile bait.
I like the setup to this mission. I think it's a really good setup. Alright.
I can drop smoke bombs with the R1 button, and boost my speed with the L1 button.
Okay, here we go.
Alright, Bentley. Bombs away.
Oh yeah, right on the button. Nailed it.
Ow.
Target. Right on target.
Basically, you want to spam the boost here, that way you have plenty of energy to run.
Good job, Bentley.
Okay, Sly, it's
That's
all
basically
you.
the gist of it. You
Okay,
want to
so
not
we're on.
boost
Follow
all the
me
way,
closely,
you want to spam
and
it.
don't fall behind.
Don't worry about me. I'll be right on your tail.
Speed boost will get me out of trouble and away from enemy attacks.
The sound might be a little bit high, because the booster makes a lot of noise.
Look out below! Airmail! How do you like that, smoke signal? Direct hit! Oh yeah, right on the button!
Okay.
All right, it's go time, Sly!
Age before beauty.
No, you mean wisdom before youth.
Would you two get going?
Just waiting on the wise guy, Bentley.
Man, these characters are so fun. Alright, one last stop. Alright, here we go.
Top of the smoke, buddy.
Smoke it out! Nailed it! Look out below! Airmail!
So far, so good.
Talk about a smoke break! How do you like that, smoke signal?
Uh-oh.
Direct hit! Bombs away! This is it, Sly! The lion's just ahead!
Open sesame.
That outfit makes you a better thief, Sly, not a genie. Now, why don't you help me with this door?
Close sesame.
So you got lucky.
Whew! The stench in here is making my eyes water. I feel sorry for your friend. That Decibel is really cruel.
Well, unfortunately, that might be the lion's socks. He always hated doing laundry.
Oh, well, maybe she was just protecting her sense of smell.
Okay, Sly, get to that device so I can free this guy and let me work my hacking magic.
I like how his voices overlaps if you press it immediately. Ah, my favorite minigame. Let's go. I was thinking, like, for those of you who are on Twitch who don't know, I am doing all of the Sly games. I've already made playthroughs of Sly 1, 2, and 3. But there's also a side game that came out when Sly 4 was released called Bentley's Hack Pack, which was basically all these mini games but into one package. But I was thinking about actually playing that game as well. I don't even know if you can purchase it online anymore. But if I can, I was thinking about doing it. Jesus Christ, I'm getting hit way too much. I'm usually a lot better than this. It's definitely throwing a lot more enemies at me. Oop. But actually, I don't even think I've played Bentley's Hack Pack before. So it'll be a brand new experience for me. Okay. This is where we get really powerful here. Level 3, that's when it gets a lot easier, because you get the three spread. Damn it! Ow, ow, ow. There we go. Make sure we get every single bit. So I think we're near the end here. There we go. Okay, we're going down. Oh shit. Level 10. Alright. Now we don't need to worry about leveling up now. And we're basically untouchable. Grab that. Alright. Alright, we got 3 grenades here. Bam! That's what I'm talking about. Need to stretch more.
Oh, I had a terrible nightmare. I was being charmed like a snake and could not break free. That was no nightmare, my friend. Salim, you were in my dream too. You brought me many delicious snacks.
What is with you guys and all the food?
Salim, who is this insolent pup? Oh, don't worry about him. He is a friend who helped rescue you. In fact, he is my assistant.
Assistant? What are you talking about?
Sly, play along. It's better if less people know what's going on anyway.
Great. It's gonna be a long day.
Oh, and don't forget what's left of that device, Sly. I'm almost done with a little invention of my own.
Alright, mission complete. Alright, let's check the shop again, because I don't think Air Smash... I think that's just a bigger attack. AoE's bigger. Moving pickpocket. That could be good, actually. Alright, Salim. What you got? Boom, 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 boom. Alright. Salim, Heavy Metal Meltdown. Ooh, it's another one of my favorites as well. Bam. Oh shit, I missed. This chapter has a lot of good missions in them. Honestly, that list would be way too long, but I wonder if I could potentially do what are the best missions in the Sly franchise? Like, there are a lot of missions, because 4 games to cover, but I think it would be fun. Or maybe I do like a top 10 list, like my top 10 missions. Also, speaking of doing videos, if you guys are watching on Twitch, be sure to subscribe to my YouTube channel. It is down below, I believe. So, be sure to check that out. And also, if you're on YouTube, be sure to follow me on Twitch, just in case if you guys watch Twitch as well.
But Miss Decibel has retreated to her private office above the library. We need to get in there so we can plant a bug and find out what's going on. However, my schematics show the building is heavily secured, and it appears only someone with your climbing ability can gain access.
I do not understand. How will putting an insect in there tell us anything? At most, it will just annoy her.
No, not that kind of bug. This is a small device that can transmit sound, so we can listen to her conversation.
Oh, does it also bite?
Look, don't worry about the bug. Right now, I need you to find a way into that study so you can let me in. I'll take over from there.
All right, Bentley. I will find a way inside while you play with your bug.
I love Salim. Did I ever mention that before? I know I said this a lot. Ah, shit. I know I say this a lot with like the soundtrack and the voice acting and stuff like that, but I really do like the characters in this game. Except for Penelope, because her writing is Jesus. What were they thinking? And maybe let Paradox. He's kind of an oddball in the Cooper series. Like, his plan is kind of cool, but it doesn't make any goddamn sense. I don't know. But majority of the characters in this game I really enjoy.
Okay, Salim, I need you to plant that bug in Miss Decibel's office, but first we need to get her out of there. I've reprogrammed those transmitters she was using on your friends with some new music. Once you place them around the room and I activate them, she's gonna come running.
How do you know this?
Because she happens to be a music snob, and I'm about to give her a dose of something she can't stand. Good old rock and roll.
I do not care for rocks and rolling either.
No, it's... never mind. Just get those transmitters in place.
Alright, here we go.
What is that racket? She calls that music?
Apparently.
All this climbing is going to turn me into a monkey.
Honestly, even by classical music standards, I wonder if it actually if this song holds up. I think this might be like a Beethoven song or some shit. I'm not sure. I'm not into classical music like that, so I don't know. I mean, the only classical musician I know is Beethoven. I don't know anybody else. And that's only by name. I don't know his songs by name. I just know his name because, you know, school teaches you about him, and I'm just like, bro, he's cool, I guess. He plays music well. I don't know shit about him. Here we go. Oh, got it. I was stuck in the box for a minute there.
Why did my skill have to be climbing? Why not sleeping?
Because, I don't know. I mean, I guess you would still be in the Thieves Raccoonus, but having a sleeping power wouldn't be as cool.
All right, just one more transmitter.
Yes, yes, there is always one more thing with you, is there not?
Dude, Salim is so over this shit, bro. He's like, bro, I'm in my 50s, bro. I'm over this shit, dog. We're here. That's where I go.
How could anyone read this many books? Just thinking about it gives me a headache. This
To be
chaos
fair.
breaks so easily. Maybe I need to go on a diet. Unthinkable.
Perfect, Salim. I'll take it from here.
There. I hope you are happy. Please, just tell me there are no snakes involved.
Once I activate those transmitters with my darts, Miss Decibel will be dancing to a different tune.
Alright, here we go. Yoink. Throw a bomb over there.
I know you're there, whoever you are. Oh, it must be this creaky old building.
It looks pretty well kept, if I do say so myself. Oh shit. Eh.
If someone is there, look, that wretched Cooper gang is playing my nerves.
Actually, it's probably better if I do it over here. Let's see. Gotta toss it here. Bam!
Now, what was that?
Stupid.
I'm so jumpy lately. I need a cup of tea.
Scorpions, get back, you pest!
Oh god. There we go.
Transmitter's in that corner, but it's blocked. I need to find a spot where I can see it.
Alright, let's see. And bam.
Bingo! Right on target.
Aha. Alright, down we go.
Okay, the old dart gun is ready for action. Yes! A direct hit!
This is why the meter recharger is a broken technique.
Huh? I better be careful. Decibel is right there. Slow and steady, Bentley.
You know, for a handicapped turtle, Bentley is pretty athletic. I'm just saying.
I need to get to that corner shelf to have a clear shot at that transmitter.
Alright.
Nailed it! Time to turn up the volume. All right, now I just have to activate those transmitters and get this party started.
Goodness! Oh, screeching! Complete rock and roll! Ah! Lost, destroyed!
Okay, Salim, shake a leg. Plant that bug.
Yo, did I ever mention the OST in this game is freaking good?
Try the desert wind. She's making the ground shake like an earthquake. I hope your plan will work. Otherwise, I will be flattened like Peter Blade.
Great work. She'll never guess there's a bug in that statue of her boyfriend. Okay, Salim, the bug is active. Now make tracks and fast.
Dude, why does his eyes look like that? Dude, the Paradox eyes on that statue were like on the opposite side of his head.
God, I can't even sit. Very nice for me.
Alright. Let's see. Job available. All rolled up. Okay. All rolled up. I think I forgot what this mission was. Is this? No, this isn't the heist. I think this is the mission before the heist, actually. Alright. Back on the field, Sly. Oh, here we go.
Okay, thanks to our bug in Miss Decibel's office, we now have all the information we need. It appears she has been producing counterfeit documents for La Paradox, creating a false family history that will make him an esteemed member of royalty in the present day. I've managed to inspect some of the documentation, and believe me, if we allow him to get away with this, his wealth and power will make him untouchable. I believe he is planning this to be his last and greatest caper. The key to stopping him begins with us getting through that security door of the lamp shop. I haven't been able to discover what's behind it, but we know that's where Decibel will deliver the papers to La Paradise. However, since we don't want to announce our presence, we need a diversion for the guards. So I've taken the liberty of fashioning an outfit for Carmelita, who will use it to lure the guards away from their posts by, performing a belly dance.
What?
Possibly your best plan ever, Bentley.
I'm sorry I didn't ask, Carmelita, but you're the only one who can pull this off.
Bentley, I could do it.
I am not getting into that outfit.
I realize it's a bit revealing, but think of it as going undercover.
Bentley?
I'm positive the Murray could squeeze into that thing.
Hey, Carmelita, you should model that outfit for us to make sure it fits.
Shut up, Ringtail. I'm only doing this for the team.
Listen, silk is very elastic.
All right, let's move out.
Why
We
does
don't have
Murray
any
want to
time
do this so
waste.
bad? Yo, what's up, Elda? Mid? Oh, yeah, true. True. Okay, yeah, this is the heist. Okay, so I was actually wrong. This is the heist mission. Let's heads go forth. Had to listen to power scalers earlier? Oh god, what were they talking about now?
Okay, Carmelita, we need you to distract those guards and get them away from that door.
Yeah. Bust a move, Carmelita.
How about I bust your face, Cooper?
We're counting on you, Carmelita. Meet us inside once you can lose the guards.
Bentley, you owe me big time for this one. Hey, you big apes! Yoo-hoo! Over here, you dumb knuckle draggers!
This mission, I have a lot of problems with this, but we'll let this rock. Once again, the music is very good, but Carmelita performing a belly dance in a Sly game, that's something I never would have imagined would happen. By the way, we have to do that 4 times in this mission.
Thank goodness Interpol will never know about this.
What if there was actually a record of Carmelita doing this? Paper Mario versus Gear 5? What the fuck? What? Why? What if I said Gear 5 could literally do anything? That's not how Gear 5 works though. Gear 5 only turns things into rubber. It can't do anything. What?
Someday I will get Bentley back for this.
That's how, wait, that's how Gear 5 works, right? It can just turn things into rubber. And of course it just makes Luffy naturally stronger. And it turned to start talking about Luffy doing out of character shit.
Ay, these baboons need a bath. Maybe 2 baths.
Dude, if we're talking about Archie Sonic would literally one-shot Gear 5 Luffy. Let's just be real. Archie Sonic is fucking broken.
Come on. How many Cooper gang members does it take to open a door?
He can turn things into rubber, I believe that he can do
Sly,
whatever's his
I am
imagination.
thinking I should go no further. I have passed my greatest wisdom on to you. The last of my friends are now retired, and I have had enough snakes and scorpions and climbing for 3 lifetimes. Besides, I was thinking someone should watch over Carmelita to make sure she is safe.
All right, Salim. We couldn't have made it this far without you, but I think we can handle it from here. You've definitely earned your retirement. Go enjoy it. And the belly dancing.
Thank you. I will.
Game Sonic one-shots? Game Sonic one-shots Gear 5 Luffy? I don't know if I agree with that, but I'm not sure.
This is definitely more than I was expecting. An underground docking station for La Paradox's blimp. No wonder we haven't seen that thing floating around.
So, what's our next move, Bentley?
Well, first we need something to distract those guards, so I can get to that control room. I whipped up a surprise for Miss Decibel with the leftover material from Carmelita's outfit, but I think it might work better here.
Finally! Just point me in the direction of the changing room and... What the...
Why does Murray want to belly dance so bad?
I can use the security cameras to guide the RC car.
He was on some Luffy can create anything type shit because of imagination, but that's not how it works, and he can just imagine complex ways to beat when Luffy thinks simple. Yeah, like... Yeah, Gear 5 can only create things that are rubber, and Luffy can just manipulate the rubber, right? That's how Gear 5 works. So Luffy can't do anything like his mind can do. He can only do things within the bounds of, you know, stuff being rubbery, right? So like he can like turn like a pillar into rubber and then like mold the rubber pillar into like, I don't know, a square or some shit. Like something like that. He was going off only how Gear 5 don't work, but hypotheticals. Yeah. So let me guess. What did he actually read One Piece? I'm just curious.
Put it right there. Mouse?
Come on, little mouse car! I can't let those goons catch me!
Just make shit. And then, yeah, okay, yeah. So. Oh God.
I should get a...
Maybe you should get a cat. They're all cats. Oh shit.
I just need to stay ahead of these guys. So slowpoke. Now, where is that power source? Jeez, even the best have security?
Apparently. Okay.
Yikes, I'll need to take out those fans to keep going. That's one fan down.
There we go.
Scratch another fan. I should use the boost to get past these lasers.
Woo! That was close.
Jeez, what's laser than an air vest?
Apparently they don't like mice very much, Bentley.
The boost would really come in handy here. This vest is no match for the mouse-mobile. Are these scorpions immune to lasers?
Nah. I don't think so.
Must be close by.
Oh God. Okay, we're gonna have to slow down just a little bit.
There it is. Time to shut it down. And that's goodbye power supply.
Nice going, Bentley. Also, Taylor tried telling me Gear 5 was iconic. Gear 5 is not iconic! That's
All right,
not what the
that
word
coast is
means!
Clear to the control room. I'll have to hack the controls.
Jesus
to open
fucking
that
Christ.
gate.
Gear 5 is not
Gotta
iconic
show
by the
the
definition of the
security
fucking
system
word.
who's bu-
Iconic doesn't mean, oh, I like this thing. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, at first it was a meme, but now I'm starting to get very annoyed when people say, "Oh, this is the most iconic thing ever." It's like, that's not how fucking iconic it works. It's not how the word works. Do you even English, bro? Are you stupid? Actually, no, they watch anime. Duh, they're stupid. And I'm also an anime fan. But even I know what the word iconic means. Jesus. It's not that hard to figure out. Just use Google. He was texting me that Mastered UI wasn't iconic from an article he read, but it didn't claim it was iconic. It claimed that the design was then trying to tell me.
In 3, 2, 1, yes.
Bentley, what just happened?
I'm not sure. I must have tripped some kind of fail-safe backup. Hold on a sec.
Murray, we can't wait on Bentley.
We
won't
got
get
some work to
past those
do.
Security cannons, and those rat troopers look serious. Murray, remember to use the circle button to stop and pick up things. Use the square button to toss those rats, pal.
Ow. Yeet.
Great, Murray. Keep it up.
Gear 5 did not break the internet. What is that dude on? You know what did break the internet? You know what did break the internet? The original release of UI when he fought Jiren. That shit broke the internet. One Piece stands can't accept Gear 5 isn't iconic. Yeah, it's not iconic. By the definition of the word, it's not.
Musketeers, one step behind as usual. May you never change.
And may you always stay downwind.
Ah, Cooper, you're so pathetic. You don't even realize you've already lost.
We haven't lost yet, the Paradox.
Oh no? Bonjour, my large friend. What took you so long?
Oh, drat.
Celine!
Hello, Cyril. I found this filthy scoundrel unconscious outside.
Actually, he's yesterday's trash. Precisely why I threw him away.
But I don't understand. I thought you were after him.
You're right. You don't understand. I don't care about that old bag of bones. Just his cane. Which, as you can see, I already have.
Uh-oh. Double drat.
Well, good. Then our deal is complete. I'm coming aboard. Hold that blimp.
So sorry, Sherry. But with Monsieur Cooper here, I am afraid the schedule has changed, and I must make my exit now. I cannot risk that flea-bitten rat ruining my plans.
Wait! Cyril, wait for me!
He's got the cane!
He's got the documents! Sly, if they return to the present and the Paradox establishes a royal ancestry for himself, all of our futures are in peril! You've got to stop them!
How's Celine?
I tried to stop him.
You'll be fine, Sly. Right now, you've got to stop that pachyderm!
I'm on it, like stink on a skunk.
Hello, Cooper. How do you like my new...
This is your fault, Cooper.
Alright, now we gotta fight Miss Decibel. Here we go.
orchestrate your demise!
Why, those containers...
Okay, let me look at what Eldo said. If I went to my dad right now and showed him Super Saiyan Goku, he'd know it's Super Saiyan. If you showed him Gear 5, he'd have no idea what it is. And guess which one's the show I like. Yeah, exactly. Like, iconicness is lit. Actually, you know what? Let's do something real quick. All right, let's do this real quick. I know this has nothing to do with what. This has nothing to do with the game, but I want to put this shit to rest. Okay, I'm putting this shit to rest. Here's the word, iconic, right here. Iconic. Relating to or having the characteristics of an icon, widely recognized and well established, widely known and acknowledged, especially for a distinctive excellence. Does Gear 5 reach these definitions? No, it does not. By definition, Gear 5 is not widely recognized because you know the people who know about Gear 5? It's the people in the anime community and One Piece fans. Regular Joes don't know what the fuck Gear 5 is, okay? Widely known and acknowledged especially for its distinctive excellence, which basically means whatever is being represented is recognized even if people don't know what it is. Does people know what Gear 5 even do? Even if they've seen the form before? Hell the fuck no. Nobody knows, except for One Piece stands, what Gear 5 actually does. But you know what people do know about Super Saiyan? It's a form with yellow hair that sticks up and it makes the character super powerful. That's all you need to know, and it's simple and everybody understands that. Do people know how people transform into Saiyans? Well, most people do, because they know the scene. Goku gets angry and he transforms. Super Saiyan, transformation through anger. People understand that. Do people know how Luffy got Gear 5? No! Nobody knows how he got it. He just gets it in most people's eyes. Gear 5, by definition, cannot be iconic. By definition, it cannot be. This discussion is stupid, and anybody who thinks so is a freaking idiot. Alright. Back to what I was doing. Now that we got that out of the way. Luffy is, Gear 5 isn't. That's a way better argument. That's a way better argument. If you compare Luffy himself as a character to Goku, that's a way better argument for iconicness. Gear 5 versus Super Saiyan is not a discussion. Felt like you just walked to a classroom. No, cause dude, the amount of people I see, especially on Twitter, that says X thing is more iconic than Super Saiyan Goku is fucking stupid, because 90% of the time it's stuff from anime and manga that has come out in like the last 10 years. By definition, those things cannot be iconic. It cannot be iconic. It cannot be. By definition. Nothing in My Hero can be iconic. Nothing in Demon Slayer can be iconic. Nothing in JJK can be iconic. Nothing that's come out recently can be iconic. Unless it's just that good of a series, which they aren't. Just saying. It literally, by definition, cannot be iconic. By definition. Alright, anyway.
Fragile! You'll need to find a way to get across before they break!
Hey, blow harder. You might get that thing out of your trunk.
Woo!
Watch it, she's jumping!
Here we go.
Funeral march.
Nope. Stupid. I feel like in terms of iconic characters, probably goes to Goku, Naruto, Sailor Moon, Luffy, and Ichigo. Yeah, I would say that. I would say that.
Time to face the music, Cooper.
Yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog is also iconic. Yes.
Stay away from them!
Oh shit.
Keep dancing.
Which is honestly, here's the thing about Sonic specifically. I know this is kind of off topic, but considering the fact that Sonic the Hedgehog is still an iconic character, even if majority of the games are mid, let's just admit it. Like, majority of the Sonic games are, they're good, but like they don't break any molds, right? For the most part, Sonic mostly sticks to what they know, except for that weird bit like in the PS2, PS3 era, where they were like experimenting with a lot of shit. But even then, the core of Sonic hasn't changed, right? But I would say a majority of Sonic games aren't like 10 out of 10 games, right? Like, there's some really good Sonic games, but majority of them are like middle of the road, right?
You found the sword. When you're dead, I'm going to add it to my collection.
Why don't you come face me and I can deliver it personally?
I can hardly wait to get my hands on your cane too.
If you want my cane so much, then you can fight me for it. Okay, there's a mask somewhere around here.
Why, try cutting that chain!
Wait for me!
But even though those shows... Wait, what? But even though those shows can't be iconic, they can still be influential. Yeah, that's a way better argument. That's a way better argument. Is this show more influential than another show? That's a way better argument. That's a way better argument. Yeah, Sonic is still a fucking icon. Yeah, Sonic has just one of the best fictionalized designed characters ever. That's why. Like, his design is so simple, but yet it's really fucking good. It's really good. He's one of the biggest characters in all of gaming history. Exactly. I felt like I was in a virtual school back in 20. Yeah, I just, like, I hate the iconic arguments nowadays because the people that argue these things just fundamentally do not understand what the word iconic means.
You're gonna sprain your trunk.
And it's very annoying.
Could you not hurry this up a bit,
Oh god. I should make that into a YouTube short where I just go off on everybody. Oh shit.
This is your funeral march!
Nope, sorry. Yeet, 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 yeet.
I should have known better than to work with an elephant. They have to remember everything. Everything! Never again!
That's racist. Okay, I wasn't ready for that. Like Sonic, Mario, and Pac-Man are like icons in the gaming. Like the icons of gaming, and Pac-Man don't even got games anymore, but everybody knows what he is. True, true, true. Yo, remember like that weird phase in like the mid 2010s where they were trying to like revive Pac-Man with like a TV show, and I'm pretty sure they did another game based on the show, and it was weird as fuck. I'm pretty sure that Pac-Man is in Smash, isn't he? Like the original Pac-Man isn't in Smash, but it's like the new one.
Why won't you leave us alone? You little flea bag!
That is not where his hat landed.
I'll squash you like a hairy bug!
Oh. Okay. Here we go. I know you're angry, but can we talk about this? No? Okay.
Squash him.
Huh?
Look out, Fly! She's charging! Fly, use those radar dishes!
Got him.
Get Cooper, you incompetent fool!
Yeah, it's the 3D cartoon appearance. Yeah, I thought so.
Squash him.
Oh god. Come on. What you got? Oh shit. That's what she got. Jesus. Oh! Oh god. I should have slowed down time. Ow. Jesus.
Fly, it looks like she's going to charge!
Got him.
Oh, this is unbelievable. Are you a complete idiot?
Alright, Miss Decibel, what you got? That's what you got. It's very gross.
Smash him.
It's very gross. Damn, can you stomp any louder?
Stop that swine once and for all.
Jesus. Damn, she's throwing key blasts at me. What the fuck? Oh. Shit. Okay, let me slow down time.
Get that pathetic
Ah! Run!
Are you blind?
Well, it would seem this game...
The straw hat is more iconic than Gear 5. Hell yeah.
Cyril, open the hatch! Let me in!
I don't think so. You see, we have already reached maximum weight capacity. Perhaps due to my beautiful new guest?
Son of a toaster.
Carmelita!
Get your paws off me, you noxious windbag!
But we had a deal! I made you the documents, and you promised me the lost masterpieces! Mozart, Beethoven, romantic nights on the Riviera!
Yes. Well, thank you so much for my papers, but it wouldn't have worked out between us. I'm just not into big noses, and as for your music, how can I put this? It stinks worse than I do!
Why, you filthy, backstabbing, two-timing scoundrel!
Flattery will get you nowhere. And as for you, Cooper, don't even think about trying anything. Otherwise, you're going to find out if your girlfriend can fly. I don't see any wings, do you?
Touch me again and I'll break both your arms!
Sly!
Don't worry, Carmelita. This isn't over.
Isn't it? In fact, I believe there is a perfect saying for this situation. The fat lady, she has sung. Au revoir, Sly Cooper! Ah well, c'est la vie.
We may have stopped Miss Decibel, but it meant absolutely
Listen,
nothing.
Aldo, don't
We were
judge
on
me,
the ropes.
okay? Don't judge me.
Paradox had beaten us every step of the way, and he held all the cards. Carmelita, my ancestors' canes, and now his fake pedigree. I couldn't remember a time since we teamed up that we felt so defeated. And talking to Dimitri didn't help. He was freaked out and yelling about having to boogie down in Skunk Town. So as usual, his words made little sense. But the message was clear. We had to get back home fast. We may have been down, but we definitely weren't out. There was too much riding on this. The lives of everyone we cared about, not to mention the very future of our existence. No matter how, we would make things right. So as we roared back through time to Paris, I knew we were in for the fight of our lives.
What did he do? He stuck a cord in Miss Decibel's trunk so that she couldn't use her mind control powers. Let's be real for a minute. The reason Gear 5 is popular in the anime community is because One Piece fans wouldn't shut up.
We'd finally made it home to Paris, only to find a place we hardly recognized. It was obvious Le Paradox was now in control, since his face covered the city like a bad rash. The only positive was that Bentley was able to dig up a lot of dirt, including the fact that Le Paradox was from a family of thieves himself. And then we made a major discovery. I knew that my dad's heist of the world's largest diamond had made him a legendary thief, but what I never knew was that Le Paradox's father had planned to steal it first, and frame my dad for the crime. Only he was a little too slow, and got himself caught instead. With his father gone, Le Paradox had no one to teach him the family business, and after a string of failed jobs, he wound up in prison too. It was here, ironically, that he finally got his criminal education. After his release, Le Paradox maintained the appearance of a law-abiding citizen. In reality, he used his prison contacts to form his own syndicate and began masterminding heists worldwide. These days, he traveled the globe as a billionaire art collector, while his real business was the trafficking of priceless stolen treasures. Clearly, he blamed the Coopers for his family's past misfortunes, and his plan was to wipe us out completely. I had to find a way to stop it, but first, I had to rescue Carmelita.
I really like Le Paradox's backstory. I really do. Also, we get to see the Cooper hangout in the present day. So this is cool. We can't buy anything. So this is the final mission of the game. So we got out our costumes. We can time travel back to previous chapters and do missions. You only play this if you're going for all the trophies. You never play this mode. And then these are the treasures that we can get throughout the game. Alright, let me catch up with chat. You thought he put it somewhere else? Well, the Sly Cooper jokes has a lot of joke. The Sly Cooper franchise has a lot of adult jokes, but it wouldn't go that far. Let me... Damn, he cheated on the elephant. Well, it's not really he cheated on her. He just, like, was an asshole, basically. And, yeah, I already read that. Okay. Alright, final mission. Here we go.
All right, we all know this is our last shot at stopping Le Paradox and rescuing Carmelita. Currently, his blimp is docked outside the museum. I can't pinpoint Carmelita's exact position, but I believe she's being held somewhere near the loading bay. Sly, there appears to be a utility hatch on the blimp's underside that will get you inside. You can use one of the mooring lines to reach it. Once you're in, try to gather as much information as you can. But remember, we'll be right behind you, so don't do anything rash. Murray, I need you to get the van ready. We're gonna need backup for this one. So first, you and I are going on a little recruiting trip. Then we'll rendezvous with Sly inside the blimp and figure out our next move. Okay, I realize it's not the most elaborate plan, but it's the best we've got. So everybody watch your backs, and let's go take that skunk down once and for all.
Man, Paradox really hated the Cooper family. Yeah, the Paradox hates
Bentley,
the
I'm in.
Coopers.
I can see Carmelita.
Just hold on, Sly. We're almost there.
It's a trap!
No, it's a setup.
I know, pal, but I don't have a choice.
No, you
Just get
do.
here as fast as you can.
No, you do. You could just sit there and wait. In this giant black-ass void. Let's wait for Bentley and Murray. Okay, this is gonna take forever. Not true. Want to know how you and Taylor peaked on our... Yeah, what? How'd you guys do it?
Carmelita!
Sly! No! Ah! Oh.
Two rats in one trap. I knew you could not resist, Cooper. You are so predictable.
Oh yeah? Well, how's this for a prediction? I'm gonna kick that stripe right off your tail.
Yes, and now come the big threats from the little man. As I said, predictable.
Let us out! You afraid of a fair fight, coward?
No, I don't think so. I have something special planned for you two. It is, how do you say, a going away party.
Okay, listen up. You all know why you're here.
Haha!
Find your canes and get you back where you belong now.
We got the
If
boys.
We don't, we'll never be able to repair the damage La Paradox has done.
What about Sly?
He's on his own for now, Murray, but I'm sure he'll be fine. It's Sly.
We got all the
Readings,
Coopers.
My readings show your cane is somewhere in this room.
I can sense it too, Bentley-son.
Hey, Ryuichi. It's been 5 episodes. How you doing, my boy? Someone actively got it to... I think you mean actually. Someone actually got to day 150 as Tashigi in the Kobe mode and try to prove it... And try to prove wrong that she's still bottom 5. Every character in the game can beat that mode. It doesn't make her good. He hates them so much he tried to wipe them from existence. Yeah, exactly. Ah!
Bentley-son, though the bamboo forest is dense.
Red Troopers at 12 o'clock.
Here we go. Ow. Yeet.
What does it all mean?
No time for a break, guys. We have to keep moving. There's Bob's cane. This one is all you, Ryuichi.
It is my pleasure, my most hairy ancestor.
Alright, we gotta help out Bob. They are the only two I'd call bad. Every character in the game but BJ and Chopper are good. Yeah, I can agree with that. Chopper and BJ is really bad. I would say Chopper is the worst though, because BJ has some really good AoEs. Is that he's just hella unconventional. Chopper literally has nothing. I don't even think his AoEs are that good.
Can you hear me, Turtle? You and your vermin friends are too late.
I do like how they're using the music from the previous chapter. Ah!
We need to hurry.
Okay, yeah. I gotta remember that characters slide whenever you make a U-turn. Yeah, so characters slide when you make a U-turn. I forgot about that.
Okay, La Paradox is gearing up for something. We need to hurry. Keep moving, Ryuichi.
Denjiri-san, though the bamboo forest is dense, water flows through it without effort.
Great. Wait, Ryuichi, I'm picking up an energy field shift centered on you.
Yes, I sense it is my time to go. It has been an honor meeting all of you. Sayonara.
It's working! The temporal abnormality is correcting itself! Bob, we need you to get Salim's cane.
Alright, Caveman Cooper. Here we go. This is actually the only mission in the game where we can play as Bob and have his actual cane. By the way. Because even if you go to the even if you go back to chapter 3, he'll still have the bone as his weapon. Which I think it's... Honestly, I wish they kept the fact that... I know it doesn't make sense, but... I wish you got to use his cane if you beat the game in chapter... And then you go back to chapter 3. I know it doesn't make sense, but like I said, I think it would be cool.
What can we do, Bentley?
We can help the ancestors get their canes, Murray, as fast as we can. Don't slow down, Bob.
Alright, so far so good. Alright, cane number 3.
Outstanding, Bob. Looks like you're heading home now. Watch out for those penguins. This is going well, but we're not out of the woods yet.
He definitely is the worst BJ, has good AoE. Oh shit, I was reading chat. You rat bastards! Yeah, Chopper is not good at all.
We have to keep pushing.
I don't even think his gimmick is that good either.
Salim, you're the only one who can reach Gallus Cane.
Forsooth! I would entrust this to no other!
Oh, again with the climbing?
Like, how are you gonna have Chopper as the gimmick character, but then have his moves be bad? Like, you don't make gimmick characters like that.
Get going, Salim. We've got some planning to do.
I don't think there's any masks in this room, is there?
What are you up to, La Paradox? Salim, no time for napping. We need to step it up.
All this climbing is going to turn me into a monkey.
I don't think there's any masks. No. I know when you play as Tennessee, there are masks. You're gonna miss Bob? I'm gonna miss him too. Alright, Sir Gallus, here's your cane back.
Very nice, Salim. Definitely earned your retirement.
I salute your excellence, Sir Salim.
All right. Now that we got Mr. Cranky Pants home safely, we need to press on. Gallop, we need your skills to get Tennessee's cane.
Verily shall it be in thine command, hence and forthwith.
You talk funnier than a two-headed jackalope, but thanks, amigo.
God, I love the writing in this game, man. Why can't we get more of the Coopers interacting with each other, man? This is the only game where they get to talk to each other, and it's one of the best missions in the game. Like, if we get a potential Sly 5 and it's another time travel story, I doubt any of these. I doubt any of these Coopers will return, but man, I'm gonna miss these guys, honestly. All the Coopers are so fun. There we go.
Caution. Navigation bot reports anomaly in incoming time streams.
Give up now while you still have some shred of dignity.
You're going back to jail where you belong, the paradox.
That sounds bad, Pedley. You think it has anything to do with Sly?
I don't know, but it doesn't sound good. We need to get to the bridge. Sir Gallup, time is definitely of the essence.
Forsooth, shall I venture forward?
No Sly Cooper on PS4, you bastards. Yeah. Yeah. We're never getting another Sly game.
Take them out and the path should be clear.
It honestly breaks my damn heart, bro, because the Cooper series is my favorite video game franchise. And it just sucks that I'm never gonna get an actual conclusion. Because we'll get into the ending very soon. But, man.
This looks like farewell.
Indeed. Once more unto the breach go I. Fare thee well, you all.
More vermin dead ahead.
You assets better do your job. Failure is not an option.
Your time is up, the paradox.
Hell yeah.
Those switches are completely out of our reach. Tennessee, this looks like a job for you.
Just what I was hoping for, Bentley. I've been itching to get in on the action, too.
Time to play as the best Cooper in the game.
Come on, kid. This is for all the marbles.
Hell yeah, let's go. Let's play some Tennessee Kid Cooper.
Those platforms have a switch somewhere.
Uh-huh. That's right. The kid is back in business.
Danger.
Prepare yourselves for failure, Coopers. You have prepared yourself for prison.
10, 9,
Here we go.
7, 6, 5, 4.
Those platforms appear to be on some kind of timer. You'd better move it.
Yeehaw! The cavalry's a-coming.
Now, how do I get that?
Hurry, Tennessee. It's all up to you now.
Actually.
I don't have time for this. Just set up the controls. Everything must be perfect for Monsieur Cooper and his lady friend.
I want to get that mask real quick
Timeline stabilizers
before I
at
forget.
15%. Attention. Initiate failsafe backup in 3, 2. Backup failed.
There we go. Alright, now we can go on.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Attention. Computer now offline for scheduled maintenance. This is a recording. Have a nice day.
Haha. Maybe Sly 5 will happen. Ah, shit, I was reading chat! No! Sly Cooper Call of Duty.
Appear to be on some kind of timer. You'd better move it.
This is more
I was looking at chat and I slipped off.
Hurry, Tennessee. It's all up to you now.
Honestly, I would play an entire game with Kid Cooper, bro. I would play an entire game with just Tennessee Kid Cooper as the main character.
Whoa. Pay attention, Tennessee. You need to figure out that lock sequence.
I reckon I ought to break out the old crack shot.
Uh.
All right. I guess break time is over.
You may have gotten the case. but it doesn't matter anymore.
Woohoo! I am the greatest shot ever!
What was it?
Dignity. Your determination is impressive, but ultimately pointless.
Okay.
Looks like our goose ain't cooked yet.
Nice shooting. Now let's find Sly.
Ah, alone at last. How cozy.
You want cozy? I'm going to throw you and all your friends into the same prison cell.
Ah, but no. It is the two of you of whom I am thinking. To be together. Forever. Just think of it as the most romantic coffin ever.
Don't count on it, Le Paradox. We've beaten all your other plans.
Ah, but not this time, I think. Look at this. My marvelous contraption. The time tunnel. Something else I had your little friend Penelope develop before her unfortunate failure. Is very much like the time machine, no? With one important difference. From here, I have the control over where you go. And it's programmed to send you and your Interpol shrew on an endless honeymoon. Free of charge. Bouncing through time for all eternity. That's if you survive the trip. But either way, I will never have to see your irritating faces again.
You think this thing can hold me? Just wait until I get out of here.
Why'd you do it, Le Paradox? Why the ancestors? Why not just come after me? What's the deal?
The deal? The deal is you. You destroyed my father, and you almost got me. But not quite. And when I rebuilt myself, I swore I would erase the Cooper name from history completely. And so today, my revenge will be complete. It is time now for you to go. Bon voyage!
Sly?
Hell yeah!
Woo, wait! Cut that closer than a $10 shave. Reckon my time here is up.
Take care, Tennessee.
I will crush you!
Take Carmelita and get off this thing.
We all need to leave right now. That maniac just tore a hole in time-space.
I need to finish this fight here and now, for the whole Cooper clan. And I'm the only one who can glide out of here.
This whole blimp could disappear any second.
Right, so there's no time to argue. Just go.
Sly,
I know. Me too.
Come, Cooper.
Alright, here we go. Final boss fight.
Fight like a gentleman.
And how would you know?
Ha! I'm going to save that Cooper tongue for last. After I cut the rest of you to pieces.
Alright, bring it.
It's too bad it didn't work for me. I could have used
It wouldn't have worked out. I'm allergic to morons.
You know, when I'm done with you,
It's kind of lame that this entire fight is a QTE, but I like the visuals. Okay, I love that technique. Sly never does anything like this in the rest of the series, but I love the fact he bounced it off his face. I love that.
What the?
a lucky break, Cooper.
You'll be lucky if I only break your neck.
Come on, I'm waiting for you.
Sly's a jokester, but when it comes to his family, he never holds back, and that's my favorite thing about Sly.
Looks like somebody just lost his temper.
Why don't you just kill me? And I'll make it painless for you.
Why don't you come over here and take it?
something wrong with this stupid sword.
Sly, do you read me? Get out of there, Sly!
Where is that little weasel?
I know it's difficult, Cooper, but try to keep up.
This thing is coming apart at the seams.
Don't fall, then I won't get the chance to kill you myself.
Like you ever could, La Paradox.
So, before we finish this, let me get one thing straight. You came after the Coopers because of what happened to your father?
No, you imbecile! I came after the Coopers to prove that Le Paradox is the greatest thief who has ever lived. Is there any doubt? Ask yourself this. If the Coopers were truly the greatest thieves in history, and I have stolen their most valued possessions, then what does that make me?
An idiot? You had it made. You could have been the biggest thief of all time, but you had to target my ancestors and blow your own cover. You exposed your operation because of your ego. No Cooper would have done that. And for the record, can you really say you stole the canes? Seems like your friends did all the real work.
Enjoy your words, Cooper, because they will be your last.
I love he completely deconstructs La Paradox. Sly is very good in combat when it comes to cutscenes, just not in the game. Hey, look at this. This man's a master. That was sick. That should have killed him.
There's just no point.
Bam.
Right there on top of your head.
And now you're done. Bop.
This is not right. My plan was perfect.
Sorry, pal. You just can't plan for a Cooper.
Just please help me.
Why should I?
I do not wish to die.
I guess you won't be doing any harm from a prison cell.
As I said, so predictable.
You won't get away with this. I'll find you.
Au contraire, Sly Cooper. I do not think we will meet again.
And this is where it gets
It's been
bad.
a while since that night, but there's still no sign of Sly. That cursed blimp. The skunk could barely tread water. So by the time they picked him up, he was happy to see them. Word is he earned a special cell in solitary confinement, where the only thing he'll be collecting from now on is gray hair. Both Paris and the Thievius Raccoonus were back to normal, but that hardly made us feel any better. At first, we just waited, assuming Sly would show up the way he always did. But as the days stretched into weeks, we had to face the fact that he was truly lost. We've stopped talking about it all the time, but I know it's all we're thinking about, even if we show it in different ways. Murray seems like his usual cheerful self, but I can tell there's a new level of seriousness underneath it all. He's on the professional wrestling circuit now, and he's really been pushing himself. I know he's doing it to keep his fighting skills sharp. Like all of us, he wants to be ready for action the minute we locate Sly. Carmelita returned to Interpol, where she threw herself into her work, busting criminals at a record pace. She's been so busy, I haven't seen her for a while now. My sources tell me she's conducting her own investigation into Sly's whereabouts. Out of everyone, I think she took his disappearance the hardest, even if she never shows it. At least not in public. As for myself, I continue to search. Even using all my technology, I haven't found a clue. The time machine is no help since we need to know where Sly was for that to work. I get discouraged sometimes, but I'll never give up. Because I know Sly's out there, and I know that wherever he is, we will find him. Ryoichi Cooper continued to refine his master ninja techniques, as well as his sushi. And while his thefts were never detected, his sushi restaurant was recognized as the finest in Japan.
This ending, I won't talk about it yet. I'll let the cutscene play through, and then I'll talk about the ending.
El Jefe remains behind bars. He was transferred to a South American prison, where he now works rolling cigars. Unfortunately for him, there's no smoking allowed. Tennessee Kid Cooper recovered his gold and his place in history as the greatest outlaw of the Old West. His legend grew even bigger when he began stealing from crooked lawmen exclusively. Toothpick was arrested and became part of a chain gang working on the railroads. He eventually went deaf and faded into obscurity. Caveman Cooper kept up his physical training and returned to his role as egg thief extraordinaire. Perhaps most importantly, he pioneered the use of his cane as a tool for thieving. The Grizz received a lengthy prison sentence and began a new career as a rap artist. In his spare time, he paints portraits of his fellow inmates. Sir Gareth Cooper returned to his heroic adventures and went on to form the Knights of the Cooper Order, a gallant group that stole from corrupt nobility. He also became a successful, if overly dramatic, actor. Penelope was sent to Europe's highest security prison, where she promptly escaped. She remains at large, and the police have no clue as to her whereabouts. Recently, however, I've been receiving mysterious postcards. Salim Al-Kupar finally retired from thieving and took a long nap. Then he dreamed up a lucrative new business. Parking his camel around town, he sold snacks to hungry customers. It was highly successful. After being locked up, Miss Decibel decided to make some changes. She had the horn removed from her trunk, enrolled in anger management classes, and began teaching music to other prisoners. With continued good behavior, she might get an early parole.
Dimitri returned to his globetrotting ways as a celebrity scuba diver, and even launched a new line of fashion wear. He's so successful, there's a new reality TV show chronicling his adventures. It's called Disco Diver. La Paradox had all his assets seized, including his art collection, and everything was donated to the city of Paris. I'm told his cell was modified to be completely odor-proof. I suppose that's good for the guards, since he's going to be living there for a very long time.
Oh my god. Oh, okay, I was holding this in for so long. This ending is fucking dog shit. I hate it. This is the worst ending I've ever seen. This is gross. I hate this ending with every fiber in my goddamn being. I hate this shit. It is worse than the Goku Black arc, and I mean it. This shit pisses me off to no fucking end. This ending, oh my god, I was holding in that scream for so long. Anyway, let's talk about this ending, okay? Because this is very important to me. Because, you know, Sly 4, Sly Cooper at Thieves in Time, right? It was a game that tried to revitalize Sly and bring him into the modern light, you know. They tried their best since our games, and I respect them. Overall story is good. But oh my god, their ending was so short-sighted, I can't believe they actually approved of this shit. Because here's the thing. This is why the ending pisses me off so badly, right? They legit could have gone the easy-ass route of Sly beating the crap out of La Paradox and having them both paraglide off the blimp, and everybody goes back to what they were doing, and Sly and Carmelita, Bentley and Murray all have their different character development arcs, and that would be it, right? They had an easy-ass answer for the situation. Easy. It was a slam fucking dunk. But guess the fuck what? Censor Games thought that they were getting a DLC chapter, right? They were getting DLC after the game came out. So, not only did they make a lackluster ending, but they thought that they were getting a DLC expansion, and the DLC was gonna go over Sly in Egypt and how he was gonna get back to the present day. That was the original DLC that was gonna come out for this game. But the game did not sell well, and so Sony said, fuck it, we're cutting the Sly Cooper franchise off our goddamn list, and we never got a fucking DLC chapter. So now, the story ends with Sly in ancient Egypt forever, and he's gonna fucking die in there. Meanwhile, Carmelita lost her boyfriend, and Sly and Murray and all of the other Cooper members, because remember, Guru, Panda King, Dimitri, they're still alive. So they all basically lost their best friend slash companion, and everybody's fucking sad now. Fuck this ending. This ending fucking sucks. God, I hate this ending. Ending fucking sucks. This shit pisses me off. I don't give a shit if the game didn't sell well. Let the niggas do their DLC and end the story proper. Sly 3 had one of the best endings to a franchise I've ever seen, and it didn't need a sequel. We didn't need Thieves in Time. I appreciated that they actually wanted to try and give Sly a shot. I appreciate that. But they didn't even give us a good ending. Everybody's fucking sad and Sly's gonna die in ancient Egypt. Fuck off. It's fucking crazy to me. You don't make DLC. Listen. Here's the thing, right? If we're talking about a big franchise like Mario, Sonic, like other gaming franchises that can make their money even if it was a low effort product, like let's be real. Like I said before, the Sonic games overall is pretty mid. Like they're okay, but they're not great, right? Sonic has survived off numbers for a long ass time. In comparison, Sly Cooper isn't on Sonic's level, but guess the fuck what? Sonic can release a mid game and still get extra content after it if they really wanted to push it that way. Let's talk about a franchise who does do that. Dragon Ball games, right? Dragon Ball games do very lucrative even if the games aren't good, and they still get DLC. Do I need to mention Xenoverse 1? That was a terrible fucking game. And guess what? It got, what, 4 DLC packs? Xenoverse 2, it got over 13 different DLC packs. Now, granted, Xenoverse 2 is a way better game than Xenoverse 1. But I'm saying, let's look at the trajectory here, right? A franchise can be so lucrative by name alone that it could sell. Sly Cooper does not have that title. Sly Cooper is a niche game for niche players that like platformers. Platformers haven't been relevant in fucking decades. And they thought that they were gonna get a DLC pack for a franchise that nobody fucking knows. Nobody knows about the Sly Cooper franchise except for people that like platformers. And platformers died decades ago. Why did they think that was a good idea? I don't know. I don't know why it was a good idea. I could not tell you. I legit could not tell you a good reason for this. They had to slam dunk. All they had to do is have Sly paraglide off the blimp and end the story. Everybody goes back to the status quo and everybody got their character arc. But no, they were like, nah, we're gonna change the story so we can put DLC in the game later. And then they didn't get the DLC because Sly Cooper is a niche franchise that is not going to sell like other gaming franchises. And guess what? Everybody's fucking sad or they're gonna die in time-space. Fuck off, Sanzaru. I love this game, but man, the ending pisses me off. Alright, let me check out with chat because I was ranting for so long. Let me look at chat. This isn't as nice, yeah. Talk your shit. I'm sorry about that, guys. I had to listen. If y'all were watching, if you were watching my Sly Cooper playthroughs from beginning to end, you knew that this rant was coming. Back when I started my Sly 1 playthrough on my birthday a year ago, or 2 years ago. I think it was 2 years ago. Wait, when was it? Was it a year ago? Anyway, I started Sly 1 on my birthday a couple years ago. It was either last year or the year before that. And I even said, I think, it was in one of the beginning streams of Sly 1. I said, when we get to Sly 4, I was gonna have some shit to say about the damn ending. And I've been waiting to talk about this shit for so goddamn long. Like, it dumbfounds me. Like, the gymnastics that I have to do to even make this ending make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make any goddamn sense. It was 2022, so 2 years ago. Goddamn. I understand the ending pissed you off, but it's done, it's over with. You know what that's been? Shut up! No, I'm just kidding. You're right. It's over. This game came out in 2013, okay? 10 years ago. So, I'm never getting my DLC, and I'm not getting Sly 5. The best thing they can do is reboot the franchise like they did with Crash. That's the only thing they can do. And it's sad, really. Because like I said, there is potential for Sly 5, right? They still need to get over the hurdle of bringing Sly to the present day. But they could do it. Like, if you get the right writing team, they can make Sly 5 a reality, right? It's just that, is Sony gonna put in the effort to put a good team behind the next Sly title? And honestly, I don't think so. I don't think so. If we do get a Sly 5, it's gonna be by a lesser known team, and they're not gonna be as qualified as Sucker Punch was. And even with Sanzaru Games, I think Sanzaru did a really good job with this game, outside the ending and a couple nitpicks here and there. Overall, I think Sly Cooper Thieves in Time is a really good Sly game. It's tied for the worst with 1 in this game, because 2 and 3 are just better. Let's just be real. Sly 2 is one of the best platformers of all time, and that's not a debate, right? It's one of the best ones ever made. But even if Sly 4 is the worst in the franchise, I still think it's a really good game and a decent platformer title. But that ending, bro, I can't fathom the audacity of Sanzaru Games. I cannot believe the audacity of them. It blows my mind. Actually, hold on, guys, real quick. I'm gonna do something real quick. Let me do something real quickly. Okay, here we go. So let's look at something real quick, guys. Let's look at something real quick. Let me keep up with chat. So what nostalgic walkthrough am I gonna do now? So my next playthrough is gonna be on Tenkaichi 3. That's the next one I'm gonna be going through. Now it's time for Kingdom. Oh, maybe later. Turn it into a relink stream? Honestly, maybe. Alright. This is an article. This is an article going over one of the interviews for Sly 4 after the game came out. So, if we read here, it says Egypt was going to be a DLC episode. That was the intention, then we never got to finish that out. The team at Sanzaru, we had the story and the whole episode done on paper form, but we would love to come back to that world. I hate leaving him there. It's the question we get the most. And then Kramer, I assume, is one of the developers or the writer. recommend fans let Sony know that they want more from the franchise, as the studio is ready and waiting to get that call again. This shit right here. This shit right here. This shit right here is the biggest bait bullshit lie I've ever seen. This nigga. Now, I'm not gonna speak out of Kramer's name, but you know Sony don't give a fuck about this damn franchise. It was a fluke. Let's be real. Sly Thieves in Time was a fucking fluke. Let's be real, guys. Let's be real. This game was a fucking fluke. If Sly 4 didn't do numbers, they were gonna cut the shit off, right? It didn't get the numbers they wanted, and so Sony cleaned up their fucking hands and said, well, let's go to Ratchet and Clank next. They don't give a fuck about this franchise anymore. This is a fucking lie. This is a lie, okay? This is a goddamn lie. Let Sony know. Let Sony know that we want more Sly Cooper, guys. Let Sony know that, guys. Meanwhile, we get Ratchet and Clank return. We got Crash Bandicoot return. Spyro got their own game. Platformers are getting their reboots. Where the fuck is Sly and Jack and Daxter? Where are they at? Ratchet and Clank made it out into reboot heaven. Where's Jack and Daxter and Sly and the Cooper gang? Where are those? Where's those franchises? Where are they, guys? Come on. Guess the fuck what? They don't give a shit. They don't care. They don't give a flying fuck. I'm pissed. When was that interview? I think it was sometime after the game came out. Let me see. I don't know if they have a date on here. Okay, it doesn't say when this interview was taken, but I'm assuming it took place not that long after the game came out. What are we playing now? What is it, 8 o'clock? I was gonna clean up some of the chapters. Like, get all the collectibles and stuff. Ratchet and Clank dog? Bro, that's cheating? How is Ratchet and Clank cheating? Ratchet and Clank, Jack and Daxter, Crash Bandicoot, Sly Cooper, they were the pioneers of the fucking platformer genre. Like, come on, bro, that's not cheating. That's not cheating at all. Well, I wouldn't say they're pioneers. I would say they were the pioneers of the PlayStation platformers. I should say that. That's a better statement of the PlayStation platformers. Cause Nintendo and Sega, they were like the top dogs. Like nobody was touching Sega or Nintendo. Let's be real. They had a budget. I know, but cause here's the thing, dog. Here's my thing, right? If they knew they had a budget, right? Let's put this into consideration. Maybe it was a budget thing, right? If they put this into consideration, right? These niggas had a budget, and they didn't meet Sony's expectations, and to make that back, and they said fuck it. So why would you write an ending where the main character of your franchise is stuck in a time, well, not in a time loop, they're stuck in ancient Egypt, right? Where he's gonna presumably be there forever and die because we're not getting a DLC story and we're not getting Sly 5. So even if they reboot Sly, right? Let's say they reboot it like Ratchet and Clank did. The original series still ends on this note. Sly is still dead. He's gonna die in ancient Egypt. He's gonna die there. There's no way for him to escape. Even if they reboot the franchise, if they reboot it, that's a completely different Sly Cooper. It's a whole separate character, right? This version of the character dies. He's dead. He's not coming back. Fuck this ending. I mean, can you respect them for that decision? Fuck no, I can't respect that decision. Hell no, because it was fucking stupid. I cannot respect that decisions. It's fucking retarded. They were like, they dead ass made an ending where the main character of the franchise is stuck in ancient Egypt and he's gonna fucking die there. Because they thought they were getting a DLC. And let's preface this. In that interview, I'm pretty sure he doesn't the guy doesn't talk about it like it was like Sony confirmed that it was going to happen, right? This was from what I can take from this is that was the assumption that they were going to get a DLC. Egypt there okay, so no, there was confirmation. They said was, so that means they were talking about it beforehand. Okay, so let's just say Sony greenlit the DLC after, like, before the game came out, before they got, like, the actual numbers. Let's just say they confirmed it, right? This is still a terrible idea, regardless, because DLC is supposed to be an expansion of what already was there, not to finish things that were already DLC is made to expand, not finish it. Cause that's what the best DLCs do. They expand on what already was there. Because even without the DLC, the game on its own can still function as its own thing. Slide Thieves in Time can overall function as its own thing except for the fucking ending, which is where the story wraps up. The ending doesn't work unless we got DLC to finish it. And that's why this ending is so fucking bad, because the ending is not an ending. It's not an ending. The story doesn't end. It keeps going, and we can't finish the fucking story. It's over. He's dead. This is a tragedy of the highest caliber. This is the worst ending I've ever seen. It dumbfounds me. They did cancel the Sly Cooper movie. That shows no respect for the series. Exactly. I'm not that pressed about the movie, though. A Sly Cooper movie will be sick, but the Sly Cooper franchise is a gaming franchise, first and foremost. I want games. I want games before I want movies or TV shows. I want games. Alright, so here, so I guess for the remaining of the time, I'm gonna be collecting all the collectibles in open world and yada yada. So depending on how long this takes, I might finish it up today, maybe not. Actually, now that we have the chance, let's play some Carmelita. You never have a mission with her in the main campaign, so let's give her a try. You smell copium? Bro, who's coping? I gave up on the Cooper franchise a long ass time ago. You know this. I have no hope for this franchise. It's over. It's fucking dead. Franchise is fucking dead to me. Well, it's not dead to me, but it's fucking dead. We're never getting a continuation or a reboot. It's over. Alright. So looks like there's a blue bottle nearby. Oh, there it is. I wonder if I can shoot it. Can I shoot it? Oh, I can shoot it, but... I cannot. I cannot shoot it, but... What if there's a treasure we can get? I will say this about Carmelita. I think Carmelita is fun, but she feels so out of place. Like, she literally can't do anything in the open world except for shoot people. Which is fun, but the fact that you can't shoot these bottles, it's kind of lame. What's up, Aika? I think Carmelita's fun, but she's heavily underpowered in this game. But yeah, this is how Carmelita is in the open world. She's practically useless. Except for dealing with enemies. She legit, like, she cooks. Like, she's like the strongest character in the game when it comes to combat. Like, look at this. Like, look at this. Like, literally, enemies cannot touch me. Alright, well. Alright, let's play Ryoichi so we can get all the collectibles. Yeah, what if I just... Honestly, I was thinking about making my playthroughs into highlight videos. And if I ever get to this this series as a highlight video, I'm definitely keeping the rant about the iconic shit and the ending in there. I'm just gonna keep it in there without it being edited at all. Just so you guys know the pain that I go through when dealing with these things. Alright. Now let's collect those collectibles. Oh shit. Make iconic a short? Yeah, I should do that. I don't know if it's short enough to like include the entire clip, but I think it'd be fun. Maybe I should use Sly for this, because he has the paraglide. Damn, can I not get up there as Ryoichi? I'm pretty sure you can. There we go. Man, I haven't ranted like that in a long ass time. You guys like that? You guys like that rant? You guys like seeing me pissed off? Okay, so we can head that way. There's a clue bottle over here somewhere. There's a clue bottle here. There it is. Okay. I think there might be a treasure somewhere around here as well. Let me look. Yeah, we still got a lot of treasures to find. Let's see. Oh. Shit. Come here. God dang it, come here. Eh. Thank you. And now you're dead. Stupid. Oh yeah, there are some challenges that I can only do with Sly. So... I think I'll worry about the clues with the ancestors, if I can get them with them, because certain things Bob can't do, because he isn't as mobile as Sly is. But I think the clue bottles you should be able to get with the ancestors. And then the treasures, if I can't get them with the ancestors, then I'll do them with Sly. There it is. Okay. I put in my heart and soul into that rant, bro. I've been wanting to talk about that shit for years. For years, dog. For years. And the world will never know the pain I had to go through when I first beat Sly 4. When I tell you, I was upset. Well, I say my second playthrough. My first playthrough, I didn't really understand what was going on. And the game was still relatively new, so I didn't even know about Sony canceling the DLC. But on my second playthrough, later on, and then I found out that interview, I was so pissed. I was so pissed, because like I said, it doesn't make any logical sense to me that they would write an ending where the main story of your game doesn't fucking end. Oh shit. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. No! Dang it! Dang it. I wasted too much time trying to get that clue bottle. At least I know where it is, though. Alright, here we go. Run! Run, 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 run. He's also, playing as Ryuichi does help as well, because he has a silent sprint as a power-up. That really helps out with these. Alright. Let's head this way. This is something Sly has to do. Okay. I think I saw a clue bottle down there. Alright, 4 more to go. Alright, let's see. Okay, got another mask. Alright, where are the other bottles? Let's see. Up to the north of here. Yeah, okay. To the north! Going to the north, young one. Yeet. Got him. Okay. So far, so good. I think the rest of the clues are up there somewhere. Wow, we're right next to the hideout. Oh god. Damn. Damn. Oh shit. Why are you still after me? Yeet. Stupid. Next one. Alright, one more clue bottle. Then we'll be able to open the safe. And down you go. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, a mask. Alright. Where is that last clue bottle? Okay, there it is. Ba-dum. Okay. I think I know where that is. Yep. Dang it! And now you're dead. Bop. Alright, let's head to that safe. Kabuki mask. Yeet. Alright, let's open her up. Alright. So that power up, I think it increases the range of the coins. So basically coins will magnetize to you at longer range, and I think faster as well. So if we break this, see how the coins immediately go towards me instead of lying there on the ground? Oh shit. Let's do this. Yeah. See how like I'm that far away? So like coins will instantly go towards me. So it's a nice power up. And now you're dead. Alright. Now that we got all the clue bottles, let's play a Sly so we can get all the treasures. There are certain challenges in the open world that require Sly's other power-ups. Actually, I might stop after chapter 1. So I think by the time I finish doing everything in chapter 1, it'll be like 9:30 or so. So I'll stop streaming then. And then we'll do the rest of the chapters in a final stream next week. And then we'll move on to Tenkaichi 3. Unlike the clue bottles, the map doesn't show you where the treasures are. So, most of them are easy to see because they require Sly special abilities, but some of them, you have to look for them, so. So like right there is one of the treasures, right there. We have to use the samurai outfit to deal with that one. I don't know how I get over there. I think you might have to paraglide over there, but I have no idea where. Oh no, you go over here on this side. Let's use the archer costume. Sabertooth. Bam. All right. Gear 5 isn't a retcon? Yes, it is. By definition, changing Luffy's devil fruit from the rubber fruit to a sun god fruit is a retcon. By definition, it's a retcon. Does he know? Does this nigga know how English works? That is definition what a retcon is. If you change something that's already been pre-established, that's a fucking retcon. By definition. Now, it'd be different if we didn't know what Luffy's devil fruit was called. Like, at all. Like, Luffy, like, let's say, for example, like, Luffy starts off his journey, he eats the devil fruit, but nobody knows what the devil fruit is. We just know what it does, right? If by that point, like, when Gear 5 was announced or released, and then we learned what the devil fruit's true abilities are, oh shit. That wouldn't be a retcon, because there was no pre-establishment of what the devil fruit name was and the nature of his devil fruit. That wouldn't be a retcon. That would just be hiding information. But literally through 90% of the series, everyone has said the rubber fruit. Everybody. Gear 5 is by definition a retcon. I think your friend doesn't know how English works, I'm just saying. I like Taylor, but man, his takes are they're interesting, I'll say that. I won't be mean, but they're interesting. Okay. Next up. Oh, we're gonna make it. Yeah, we got this. We got it. We got it. Alright. Alright, how many treasures we need to find? 5. 5 more. 5 more treasures. Okay, so I was just down there. I don't think we did that one up there. Or did we? I don't think so. Aldo, don't have me bring up the dictionary again, bro. Don't have me do it. I'm just saying. I don't want to pull up the dictionary to prove your friend wrong again. I don't want to do it. Yeet. Nicely done. Okay. 4 more to go. Oh shit. Stupid. Time to move. Did I look down here? No, I did not. Okay. Another one down. Shit. I think we might be able to salvage this stuff. Oh god. Yep. That gave me way too much time. But I'll take it. Okay. Do 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 do. It's been so long since I've been in this stage. It doesn't seem to be any posts nearby. Maybe there's a treasure over here somewhere. He tried to say it was a twist? No, that's no. A plot twist has to have pre-planned intention behind it. Gear 5 was not pre-planned. Oda is not some mastermind that plans every single little detail years in advance. There are some things that he comes up with recently, and Gear 5 was probably one of those things. He was probably planning on doing it probably by the beginning of Wano, but to say, oh, at Romance Dawn, he knew that he was going to be writing Gear 5 into the series at Wano. Like, fuck out of here. No, he wasn't. It is not a twist. It's a retcon. No matter how way you slice it. That's just how it is. And here's the thing. It being a retcon does not automatically equal it's bad. Right? Retcons can be good for franchises. And I think Oda does retcons relatively well. There are a shit ton of retcons in One Piece. Like, a shit ton. Just like Gear 5 is. Gear 5 is a fucking retcon, but does it make it bad? No. Oh yeah, this is a timed door. I need to find a trigger for it, though. Ah, there it is. Remember when motherfucker said it was no. It was not. Taylor doesn't seem to know the difference between a reference and something that is planned. Oda can reference something of the past and use it as a way to bridge the present and the past, but it doesn't mean that it was planned. If we're gonna go by that if we're gonna go with that argument, is he willing to alright, let's just say, I don't know how well he is versed in the Sonic franchise. But let's say this, right? Was Shadow the Hedgehog planned in Sonic 2? Was Shadow the Hedgehog the character planned in Sonic 2? Let's ask that question. If your answer is no, and the reason why I asked this is because Shadow's design, from what I understand, was based on Supersonic. Actually, no, a better example is Sonic 3. Was Shadow the Hedgehog planned in Sonic 3? Because I'm pretty sure Shadow's lore is that Dr. Gerald based Shadow's design based on Supersonic in the mural on Angel Island, right? So if we want to go by that definition, would you say that Shadow the Hedgehog was planned in Sonic 3? Fuck no. No, he wasn't. And the same thing goes for Gear 5 and Skypiea. They weren't planned. It just so happens that the story matches up with those things. And even then, the Shadow situation is way better planned because Shadow's design doesn't retcon anything about Supersonic or the form. Gear 5 actively retcons what Luffy's Devil Fruit is. Now, to the overall plot, that doesn't really matter, because Luffy's powers are still the same. It's just Gear 5 as a form changes Luffy. But it still changes the Devil Fruit in a drastic way. Oh god. But you see what I'm trying to say? You see what I'm trying to say? Like, Shadow's story about him being based off the design of Supersonic, based on the mural on Angel Island, doesn't retcon anything about Sonic's story or the super forms. But Gear 5 does. Gear 5 and the changes to Luffy's Devil Fruit fundamentally changes the plot and how Luffy and his powers is perceived by the world and the fan base. Shadow does not do that. Shadow adds an extra bit of layer to the world and the story without changing anything outside of those events. Gear 5 does, because now you have to retroactively think about all the other events in One Piece where people are saying, this is the rubber fruit. It changes into rubber, or it changes the user's body into rubber. Now you have to fundamentally change what that means. Like I said, it's not a big deal, but you can't say it's a twist because the overall intention was not planned from the beginning. A twist only works if A, there were several hints to it beforehand, which they weren't. Let's be real. Throughout the entirety of One Piece, the only time you could argue Gear 5 was hinted at was in Wano, right? But compare that to the rest of One Piece, and that's like a small fraction. I know Wano's like the biggest arc, but I'm talking about like in terms of lore-wise, right? Lore-wise, Wano is a small fraction of the entirety of the lore of One Piece, right? So by size, Gear 5 has just not been built up from the beginning, and so it cannot be a twist because it wasn't planned. It was a retcon that Oda used references from older chapters and spun them into a way that it works. And that's fine. It is perfectly fine and within his right to do so. And the changes to his rubber fruit doesn't it doesn't make the series bad, right? It's just another avenue to take things, but it does fundamentally change the perception of Luffy and his powers. That's the issue. It fundamentally changes what it is. Now, whether that's a good or bad thing, I'll leave that to everybody else. But in my opinion, I don't think Gear 5 in changing Luffy's fruit to a pseudo-god fruit was a good idea. I don't like it. The form itself is based on the fact that special paramecias have awakenings, right? We saw this with Katakuri, right? Katakuri, I'm pretty sure... Actually, you know what, Eldo? If he wants to talk about retcons, guess the fuck what? Katakuri was originally a Logia. He was originally a Logia, and Oda had to retcon his Devil Fruit into a special paramecia because Logias is the elements, right? Fire, ice, shit like that. I think his Devil Fruit is tofu or some kind of food, like he can manipulate like rubber. So because of his Devil Fruit not being an actual natural element, it being food based, right? Oda didn't originally So like he had to retroactively change what Katakuri's devil fruit is, and he changed it to a special paramecia. But originally it was a Logia. Yeah, Mochi. That's what it was. Yeah, his original, I can't remember where it was, but I'm pretty sure in like a design spread or a data book or some shit, it talked about Katakuri's devil fruit and it being a Logia. And then later on he changed it to a special paramecia. And also LL, here's the thing. Here's another thing. He called it a special paramecia because, and here's some more evidence. Mochi, so you know how Logias can phase through stuff with their powers? Like if you try to punch Ace, like his body will turn to fire reactively and go right through him. To my knowledge, no other paramecia does that besides Buggy. And I'm pretty sure he's categorized as a regular paramecia, I believe. But when Katakuri got his change, they had to they labeled it as a special paramecia, which basically means it has the characteristics of another fruit, with that being Logia, but it's actually a paramecia, so it's called a special paramecia. That's why Haki exists. Yeah, it was a way to counteract Logias. But yeah, that's another piece of evidence that Katakuri was originally a Logia. Oh, there's only one treasure. Where was I going with this? Yeah, so he changed it to special paramecia because Katakuri shows all the characteristics of it being a Logia fruit, but it's not a Logia. So he had to create a separate category for it. And I'm pretty sure he retroactively added other devil fruits into the special paramecia as well. I don't know which ones he changed, but he had to create a whole separate category for paramecias because of Katakuri, to my knowledge. I think he might be the first one who started it, and then he retroactively changed it. But once again, that's not a bad thing. Where's this last treasure at? To count the otherwise Logias who would be unbeatable, yeah. Where the hell is this last treasure at? I think I found that one. Oh shit! If he was the first non-elemental Logia, would be sick in my opinion, since it's got close properties to Logias. Yeah, it's fine. I don't have a problem with him changing Katakuri's devil fruit to into a special paramecia. That doesn't bother me. Because it doesn't fundamentally change anything about Katakuri. His devil fruit's still the same. We still perceive Katakuri the same, regardless of what the fruit is called. But Luffy, you can't do that. There's way too much backstory to Luffy and his devil fruit, to where you can make a change like that and have the rest of this series still be seen in the exact same light. And that's the issue with it. got that treasure. Got that mask. Oh, there it is. All right. Okay, so the final mask is inside the arcade cabinet. I think that's for all of them. Yeah. So, yeah. The last mask I have to collect is inside the arcade. Alright, you collected all the episode's treasures, and now you can go to the arcade. So let's go do that. Alright. Alright. Let's play.
Commencing hack.
Level 1.
Every little ionic bit helps.
Wonder where the enemies are. There they are. Shit. Damn it. Oh shit. Ah! Okay, so far so good. There should be a portal nearby that we go into. There we go. Near that mask. So much shit going on right now. Ooh. Good, good. Oh god. Go. It's a really long level. Jeez, that guy's fast. Nice, nice. This guy's moving. Get all of those points. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Really long. There's like 5 stages or something?
Now that's how you change a quantum state.
Oh shit, it got rid of my grenades. It's robbery. I had 3 of them saved up. Can't believe I didn't get hit by that. Alright, who's next? Ooh, I'm glad I got that. Ow, ow. I probably used my grenade way too fast. What's up, Elda? Yep. He brought up Sky, bro. It was Gear 5 wasn't planned in Skypea. Oh my god. A reference doesn't mean automatically planned. Fucking Christ.
Looks like somebody's got her wires crossed.
There we go.
Yeah, high score.
Oh, I was so close! Oh my god. I was so close to being a top score. Damn it. I was so close. It was only about like a couple hundred points too.
Commencing hack.
Yeah, like 200 points, and I would have beaten the high score. Damn it. Alright. So those are all I treasure so far. So let's look at our graph here. 100% this episode. So we got all the masks, all the clue bottles, all the treasures, and the safe. Alright then. This is where I'm going to end the stream today. The next time I play Thieves in Time, I will be finishing up all the rest of the chapters, getting everything 100%. And then afterwards, we're going to be going through the Tenkaichi 3 story mode. So I hope you guys stick around for that. If you guys enjoyed this stream on YouTube, be sure to subscribe to the channel and also follow me on Twitch, because I am also broadcasting on Twitch as well. And for my Twitch viewers, if you're new here, please be sure to follow me and go to my YouTube and down below. I think the link is still there. Go to my YouTube down below and subscribe. I do nearly daily content. And if you guys love fighting games, then that's the place to be. So, with that being said, guys, hope you guys have a wonderful evening. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for another stream. So, take care.